Hey chat. And try to get the Gabber beats to the correct volume level here. How we all doing this week? Are we recovered from Azzy Pants? Oh fuck, the Slopfest is almost over. There's Calicord. I think it's almost over. Look, I've heard conflicting reports on how much of this game is actually left. But I think it is possible to finish today. And I intend to finish today. Come hell or high water. Even if there is, let's say, an epilogue of sorts. Because, yeah, I've got other games to stream. I still want to stream Cairn. I'll be self-coffinizing. 24-hour stream? It's not that bad. Yeah, I'm at the paintress. I'm like 4 attempts deep into the paintress. Don't take that out of context. Sounds lewd. Okay, we have lots of questions. How is Mugenics going? Well, wait for a second. Do you mind if I cut the start of your Deltarune Chapter 4 VOD and upload it? You can use my video footage for whatever the fuck you want, as long as you credit me. Friend inside me real? Yeah, you know what? It's I guess I need to address that contractually. This is the extent of it, right? Toby Fox posted a tweet about Toy Story 5 coming out, and he's like, I'm so eager to show you what we worked on. And my first reaction to this was, wait, Toy Story 5 didn't come out yet? I misremembered the last one as being Toy Story 5. But apparently there is a new Toy Story. Thanks for telling me, Toby. What I think happened with this situation, difficult situation, is that Spooky Dude created the Friend Inside Me Woody theory, I think like partially as a shitpost. I think that's what happened, right? But little did Spooky Dude know that this was the only fan theory that Toby has ever heard of or cares about, and he thinks it's the funniest thing in the world. Specifically, Toby Fox just finds it hilarious. And so, now, outside of Spooky Dude's will or control, Toby Fox has now picked up this torch and is running with this, as far as possible, to the woe and dismay of all onlookers. And with his untold levels of influence and fat stacks of, like, industry gaming cash, he has entered a hot tub meeting with like Michael Eisner or whoever's the CEO of, or no, it's Pixar. Probably Michael Eisner is the CEO of Pixar, close enough, right? So he's gotten into a hot tub with them and he's like, hey bro, let me put a Deltarune reference in Toy Story 5. I'll give you $10 million. And the guy's like, what? Who are you? Why not? So like, I don't know, we could live in that reality, that would be funny. Just for Toby Fox's own personal an exclusive gratification. I hope Spooky Dude is proud of himself. Okay, we got 100 check bucks from the Mine Rat. Is there any chance you eventually get around to Citizen Sleeper? You suggested it some time ago, then Skong happened. If it's before Skong, I've already forgotten what the fuck that even is. Let me look it up on Steam. It's probably a bad sign if I've forgotten what the premise even was. Interplanetary capitalism, an escaped worker washed up on a lawless station at the edge of an interstellar society. It's like an immersive, like, top-down RPG, some, like, Disco Elysium shit. I remember looking at this before, but I don't remember even now that I've looked at it again. I have no memory of looking at this game. I don't know. I don't know if honestly, this is speaking to me on any particular level. But okay, I looked at it though. Anyway, I've got kind of a queue of games to play anyway. We have info that Bob Iger is the current CEO of Disney, I'm pretty sure. Michael Eisner was the Disney CEO, but Disney and Pixar are the same thing now, right? Yeah, Michael Eisner resigned like a million years ago. I just know him from the Defunctland memes. What is a more relevant cultural force at this point? Toy Story 5 or Deltarune? Toy Story is pretty washed at this point, but the recent movies seem to still be popular. Like, they haven't completely thrown the series into the gutter yet. But yeah, I think realistically Toy Story is definitely the more relevant cultural force. Zato for sure. Like, actually though, I'm pretty sure I'm going to play Zato. Cause Jules said to play it, and I was like, maybe. I was in the mood for a VN basically. And then Courier said to play it like yesterday, so that's usually the death knell. You know what other game Courier told me to play was fucking Expedition 33. I mean, he didn't tell me to play it, but he like came to my server and said it was good, which is basically telling me to play it, so. Jules has 5 novels queued up. It's, well, if you include Umineko and Higurashi. I don't know if Jules has actually ever recommended Umineko. Higurashi for sure. I think that counts as 5 visual novels by itself, though. Toby Fox is personally friends with Walt Disney's cryogenically frozen body. Ah, but, you know, if you watched Defunctland, you know that he was cremated, actually, so he's actually personal friends with piles of Walt Disney's dust. What else has been happening? I've been making good progress on the video this week. That's good. It's still not really close to being finished, but like editing is proceeding in stride. And I don't know, I just want to keep that up and get the video out someday. That'll be great. I'm happy with, I'm sort of past the existential insecurity about how it's going. Like, I'm deep enough into editing now where like the confidence has reestablished itself. It's like I know that I'm putting out some solid work here and I just need to keep continuing it, and that's pretty huge for motivation because I mean, a big part of the reason this took 2 months to get off the ground in the first place was just because I had so much nagging insecurity about whether I even was doing a viable project or not. But anyway, Ayo Pickles, is this still your 11th favorite game of the year? Did something top it before the New Year's? Oh, you want me to explain the Toby Fox Toy Story thing? That's literally it. It's just Toby Fox made a tweet implying that he was involved in Toy Story 5. Well, if you want to know the deeper context, it's because... Okay, actually there is a lot of context. If you're not familiar with like the Deltarune brain rot, Toby Fox like a million years ago when he was like 5 years old made a shit post on Tumblr where he edited the song Friend in Me to be Friend Inside Me, and it was like a horror shit post with like pictures of black and white Woody. But anyway, a theory guy on YouTube, not me, different guy, a few years ago made a theory, which I think was like partially a joke, hypothesizing that this like Friend Inside Me shitpost was going to come back and be relevant in Deltarune with like a cowboy secret boss, and also the Friend Inside Me was like a soul inside Chris's body, or I don't know, I didn't watch it, but that's the gist of it, right? Like ideas in Deltarune being legitimately paralleled by Toby Fox's antediluvian Tumblr shitpost. And I think Toby Fox personally found this so funny that he is now like manifesting it into reality. I think that's basically what happened. The shitpost wasn't even mentioned in the Spooky Dude video. Shows what I know. I know jack shit about Friend Inside Me. Oh, you know what else I did this week that was stupid? It was, I think when I watched Joel's VOD of the, he recently played through the Chapter 3 Weird Route. Or no, it was the Chapter 2 Weird Route. He hadn't played the Chapter 2 Weird Route for some reason, and he just did that like a couple weeks ago. But I watched his VOD of that, but on that VOD, he mentioned this channel called Reliving the War, which was like the most Joel core recommendation, I have to say. Like, Joel also recommended Crontendo years ago, and I watched a lot of those videos, and that's like this super old school plotting YouTube series reviewing every single Famicom and Super Nintendo game, no, Famicom and NES game, chronologically. And it's just like super low-key, low production, old school YouTube vibes, and that's what Joel's all about. But I watched a lot, they were chill. And then he recommended the series called Reliving the War, which is like the same thing exactly, but for Monday Night Wrestling starting in 1995 and going into the 2000s. Just every week, chronologically, Monday Night Raw versus AEW Nitro. And I have no investment in professional wrestling, but it's just, I don't know, it's kind of funny. It's a low commitment thing to watch, and I've made it through maybe a dozen or so episodes of that. It's quite silly, honestly, like, because, you know, Super Eye Patch Wolf, he'll give you the skinny on, like, what modern pro wrestling is like. He has this perspective on it and stuff, but, like, back in the day when it was just unabashedly dog shit and stupid, even more so than it is currently, I don't know, it's an education just looking back on, like, what the fuck was even happening back then. You get, like, Hulk Hogan in a Skyrim cosplay yelling about going to the dark side in, like, a coked out rage. It's wacky. There was a whole arc, the evil faction shaved off Hulk Hogan's mustache, and then he literally turned evil, and then it was so cringe and everyone hated it that he had to go back to being good like 2 weeks later. It was fantastic. Oh, did I say AEW? What's the one I was thinking of? Whatever the one that had Nitro was. I don't fucking know. Oh, what is the War? Yeah, the War was... So they had, like, the WWF and the other one, whose name I apparently forget, arose as a competitor to WWF in 1995 and started airing during the same Monday night time slot. And so you essentially had two wrestling programs vying for viewership every week at the exact same time and, like, directly trying to sabotage each other's broadcasts and, like, draw viewers with gimmicks and stuff. That's the War. Yeah, the Dungeon of Doom. Wasn't the initial pitch of the Nitro show they were going to be a more grounded competitor to WWF to pull a different market? And then they immediately debuted with, like, the evil faction is the Dungeon of Doom and has, like, a giant who runs over Hulk Hogan with a monster truck. Yeah, classic. Anyway, let's not rant about that too much. Let's start the French game so I can finish it and play another French game next week. It's still French. Karen is a French game. Wait, the Dungeon of Doom is considered to be a ploy by the writers to get Hulk Hogan to trust them enough to make his real heel turn a thing. I haven't gotten to his real heel turn. Is that just when he starts, like, he loses the dark side gimmick, but then he's such an asshole that everyone still hates him, and so he becomes like an actual heel by accident? I don't even know how that works. That's Machiavellian. Hulk Hogan spoilers. Yeah, actually. Isn't Hulk Hogan dead? Didn't he fucking die? Let me... Okay. Yeah, he died last year. Wild. Rip the Hulkster. Let's become French together. How far in the game am I? You'll see very quickly. Or maybe you want to know in case of spoilers. I'm at the Paintress, like the final boss, ostensibly. I know it's not really the fucking final boss, probably, but... Okay, is that going to capture the game? The dulcet tones. I haven't done enough rosary donations for the final boss. My cursor is stuck and I can't tab back into the game. Okay, no, here we go. Let us continuer le video game. Monolith Peak. Monolith Mid, actually. Alright. With 2 weeks away to forget how to parry the attacks, I'm sure this will go quickly. The painter summons void meteors. Wait, I have attribute points to allocate? Why didn't I do that? Ciel is on crazy tank levels right now. She has that skill that basically doubles her effective HP. Crazy. Verso... Why were we pumping it? I guess his weapon scales with vitality. Is Verso even in the party? No, he's not. It doesn't really matter, I guess. He has exactly 1,000 speed. That's kind of cool. I don't really want to disrupt that. Let's just keep pumping vitality, I guess. Mael. Why 1 point in might? And guess what? Her weapon scales with vitality, so... Or no, agility. Agility is always the best stat, regardless. Speaking of which... Hi, Monaco. And Ciel. Even 80 luck. It's a 77% crit chance. Yeah, Verso's looking stylish right now. We were saying he looks like Che Guevara. Or is it Che Guevara? I've never actually heard it said out loud, I think. Wait, what? I think I got lost. I want to go the other direction. It is Che.
We're outside.
She's there.
We
I can feel her.
are
We
outside
need
the
to be as prepared as
monolith.
possible. Once
Right.
we go up, there's no turning
I
back.
think it rewound me in time a bit since I quit instead of restarting the fight. We can still skip the cutscene and be okay here. I was thinking like Elden Ring. I wanted to go into the Erd Tree and fight Radagon. The monolith is basically an Erd Tree. Same thing. First try, right? As long as I can parry the rock attack. Maybe we should watch this as a refresher because it's been 2 weeks. I'm just gonna let this play. We're at this weird point in the mystery where, like,
The paintress.
I know basically what the
She
game
looks
is
like the curator.
doing, but not why
know.
or how or
He
anything.
mentioned the curator's
It's
wife.
a sort of an awkward
She's the
position to be in a story. Like, the themes are very obvious, it's just like the logistics that's missing.
You've come back.
Alors tranchons la trame des coups.
If she comes closer, cut off her head. One hit.
Fire. Are you really here? Or is he?
Je t'en prie, fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse.
Oh, is he playing tricks again?
It seems like Renoir, like, painted a new verso after the original one died in a fire.
Alicia.
Just made a new one.
Face
And maybe Mael was also one of those, but she ended up in Lumiere somehow.
on my face. Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter. And Mael reminds you of her. The daughter you lost.
You're empty inside, aren't you?
Come along.
Because Renoir's like John Nostalgia, can't move on Georg, Asgore. He totally would make homunculus versions of his dead family and live forever on an island with them.
This is another trick. She's not Alicia. You are not my Verso.
No. Verso's dead.
No. No. You are his creations, not mine. You will not take this canvas from me.
Void Meteor time. Yeah, no one really knows how to react to this. Everyone's been cut out of the family drama because Versa doesn't tell them shit. Honestly, if I was Luna, I wouldn't really give a shit either. It's just like, we're here to kill her, regardless of what the fuck she's talking about, right? Because the stakes here are, we can remind ourselves, the entire city full of people who are going to die inevitably if she does not stop doing this.
Our
How cruel of your father to use
Summons
you
void
like this.
meteors.
I'm waiting.
Ready to evade. Danger! I'll do it.
Okay, I still mostly got it. Damage cap counter. Why not? Okay, what do we do here again? Mayel is in the party. Huh. So Mayel's new cool sword, she goes into... She goes into the, what's it called? Virtuo stance if she breaks a shield, right? But she doesn't have any shields. Oh, I was doing last chance. That's right. The super vampire piston. It's all coming back to me. And, okay, Ciel was just kind of doing her thing here. That's good. And you just applied debuffs kind of generally. I guess Wildfire's decent. Oh yeah, it was Wildfire, Thermal Transfer, Elemental Genesis. That was the combo. So you get turn 2 Elemental Genesis. I remember now.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him!
And that one's super easy.
Not looking good.
It is actually looking very good. Because now you just do Sword Ballet. For 50k damage. Easy peasy. CL Fate. Another 50k.
Who are you supposed to be? No matter.
Okay, and that's why we
Let
have
the ink
Lune.
flow.
That was pretty bad though. We want CL.
Lady Luck smiles today.
Even you. You can't betray Verso like this.
I struggle with that for some reason.
Not looking good.
Yeah, here isn't. I think 2 Vampire Pistons is
finish
honestly overkill. Like, Luna can't even absorb that much AP, and she can only revive 1 per turn, so it's not ideal.
Your fate is sealed.
62k, okay.
Danger! I'm ready. Ready to evade.
Oh wow, I really fucked that up. Not sure what goes wrong with that sometimes. I feel like I just couldn't get back on the bandwagon.
Let the ink flow.
Lady Luck smiles today.
Oh, this is the worst attack.
I'm ready.
The orb. I think the audio cue is the key there. Don't look at the visuals, but when it goes, then you parry. I think she's taking like 10k damage every time CL goes down at least, so we're making progress. My crit chance is so high that like the card stack isn't even decreasing as I do this attack.
Lune, attention.
Orb.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
Okay. Not bad. I mean, we get the full team back for the first time ever. Remember Mayel? Let's go gambling. These builds really did boil down into comically
It's
simple
not for me.
strategies after a while. I am very much no longer in Virtuose.
Lost chance. Lune, watch out!
Yeah, that AoE is rough.
Now is our chance.
Wipes out the pistons.
A brilliant light. The expedition's not over.
Not as long as I can keep casting Sealed Fate every turn.
Look out.
I missed one, and that's all it took.
A
Or did they revive that
brilliant
time?
light.
Oh, wrong one.
Merci.
Merci.
I'll do it. I'm ready. Danger!
Okay. Okay.
Fucking so close. Everyone does 10k counter damage. Doesn't even matter.
A brilliant light.
Like a phoenix.
Fuck that.
Ready to evade. Let's push forward.
Somehow we're still going. I wonder if there's multiple phases. I wonder.
You do not smooth today. Your fate is sealed.
This is like my 5th attempt on the boss. Not being able to heal is rough, but the trade-off to that is that Lune's HP is effectively double what it should be because she's taking half damage. It's quadruple actually, because she takes half damage and then gets revived once to full HP. So she's sort of just the one true tank, but she can't be healed. Having a third party member who doesn't get one shot would be, I think, optimal, but I think I'd rather just beat my head against it at this point. The big clown.
Look what I found. Oh, sorry. All aboard!
Let's go.
The clown isn't gonna die. He could solo the painters if he gave a shit. Yeah, I'm letting the cutscenes play so we can remember what's going on here. It's been 2 weeks. Big lady. He just parks himself next to her like a McDonald's drive-through window.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
Okay. Phase 2 had more difficult
Ready to
attacks.
evade.
Tell your father I don't need him to look out for me.
I think I memorized the giant brush timing, but I've forgotten again. That was quick. Alright.
Why, yes, I love a dance.
Did I dream the fire? His voice is still alive.
This attack sucks. Well, let me try to remember her attacks here. I'm just gonna try to stay alive for a bit.
Must rage.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint. And he seeks to use my creations against me?
Yeah, keep an eye out for the void meteors. They have very weird movement. It'll be pretty early. I think she Monaco healed some of that. I thought she was healing off my counter. Okay, what does Monaco do again? Use... Maybe just spam shields and somehow win with the reserve party.
Foolish child.
Let's see.
You defied
Oh, this
me,
is gonna
and
kill
now
me.
He's dead.
For sure. Hey, why doesn't Verso get a counter off of that?
You're outmatched. Time for revenge.
Maybe we didn't die in one hit. The mortar's always good.
You're outmatched.
I think this guy's job is just to spam basic attacks and then do Phantom Stars every turn.
Yeah. Bring it on.
Which she resists or something. Okay,
Violence, yes.
not bad. Oh, this one's high damage, I think. Not that high.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint. And he seeks to use my creations against
You
me.
used that line already. This attack is one of her easier ones, honestly.
Energized.
And we spam. Oh wait, I should have basic attacked. I forgot. That was my whole purpose here. Lots of crits.
Why, yes, I love a dance.
You're dead. It's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And that last one takes an hour. Did I fix the espresso machine? Yeah, it wasn't actually broken. It's like the cup was just clogged. Honestly, I could have fixed it on that stream if I'd really wanted to. I was just demoralized, and it kind of made me realize that continuing was a bad idea if I was that tired. I have a lot of revives, though. We can do this for a little while.
Revenge.
The brush is easy compared to this. The Unleash is just ridiculous. What we got now? Agile. This is a twofer.
Time for mayhem.
Random access type. Mortar is my only caster skill.
Minoko, get ready.
This one is Jink too. Like some are weirdly fast and some are slow. Alright. Bring your boyfriend back again.
Disaster expedition, eh?
Arrogant man.
Oh my god, you don't have to read it every time, lady. Just do the attack.
To use my creations against me?
Parrying heals Monaco because of a Lumina. Fuck, I was late. You gotta, it feels like you're parrying super early for this one, but they just accelerate like crazy at the end. Alright, thank you for being the tank, Monaco.
Let's carve a path.
We're carving. Back to D rank though. Quick strike actually to get back up. Never mind, we're gonna be reset. Three, 1, 2, 1, and then
Why, yes, I'd love a
careful,
dance.
Monaco.
The fun begins.
The fun's duration was actually rather short. Because he was on fire. Okay. I think that may have been the longest I've lasted against Phase 2, purely because the reserve party is not made of vampire pistons. But I gotta do way better in Phase 1 to make it further into Phase 2, basically. There's no checkpoints.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
Look out. Ready to parry. Careful now. Let's start.
Fuck! I was so close! Wait, not Sealed Fate. As long as only one of them dies, though, that's still fine. It's just when both die, we lose value. Honestly, neither dying is optimal, though, because then Luna can do a lot of damage if she doesn't have to revive every turn. Mark is basically an irrelevant status effect, like, everything just gets damage capped anyway. Do I just do a sword ballet outside of Virtuose stats? I have 9 AP, I might as well. The damage is still okay.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him!
Okay. And we spam Sealed Fate for the next 10 years. Everyone with a crit. Okay, now I go last chance to get my AP back.
Last chance.
Mael's critical flaw here is that she needs to be alive for 2 turns to do damage.
No matter.
Field does not have that issue because she really
Now's our
can't
chance.
afford to have that issue.
Look out.
Even you. You can't betray Verso like this.
Fuck. I can do that one. I should be able to do it.
A brilliant light.
Like a phoenix.
60k. It's just that easy.
Careful now. Take your shot. Not today.
I'm ready.
That last one is just a little bit fast. I don't think they are a steady rhythm. It seems like they should be, but they're a little bit different.
strike.
What the? We're striking. Yeah, you're slacking. That first one wasn't a crit. I saw that. Wonder if I should just abandon Mael to her fate sometimes and use Lune for extra DPS. It might in fact be better, because she's just gonna die to this attack again.
I'll do it.
Even the delay between the audio cue and the attack is different for the second one. That's fucked up.
Let's finish this.
You mean let's do another 40,000 or so damage?
It's sealed.
Lune, attention.
Not today.
Yeah, the last one's faster. It just is faster.
A brilliant light.
Like a phoenix.
Keep giving me that one. It's free. That's so late. You gotta be super late on that one. Luna comes back though, right?
Sorry I failed.
Sorry, I failed. Continue to not fail.
Like a phoenix.
Finally. There's enough variation in that it's not trivial. Still none of the foretell stacks. It's been like 5 turns. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna take my own advice now. Mael, forget about her. We just need burn. Actually, Luna should be applying burn, because she has that weird synergy with her basic attack. Not Lune, CL.
Try me. Take your shot.
Too early. Fuck. Okay, at least Lune tanked it though. Yeah, the basic attack I think will apply like 10 burn stacks.
Not today.
I think the counter might put me into the second phase though, which is unfortunate. Maybe not. Okay, I got my attack. But maybe this is the bigger waste, because now, I'm gonna do this huge attack, which is only going to take her to phase 2. But I'd be better off just reviving Mael, I think. In the hopes that she maybe survives past one attack in phase 2.
A brilliant light.
What if I keep stacking burn? I wonder if that'll maintain it to phase 2. That'd be really useful.
I'll do it.
Oh, we're so fucked. I should have just gone for the throat. Now phase 2? What do you mean? I guess the burn damage? That's so shitty. I guess we can soak up our opening attack with just Lune here. But that's not really any better.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
Yeah, I think Mael, they both have death bombs.
I'll do it.
Renoir thinks I would not defend myself if he used your face. How little he understands me.
It's just really late. I just gotta wait longer.
A brilliant light.
We'd wiped by the first turn last time though, I think. Oh, that's
I drain
bad.
the fire.
This one sucks.
Is Versa still alive?
Okay, third one is super delayed. It's that third one.
So much potential. A brilliant light.
We need CL to take one turn at some point. There we go. Reapply the mark.
Arrogant man.
A
I
break.
taught him to paint, and he seeks to use my creations against me.
Good.
Foolish
Only
child.
3k counter
You
damage?
defied me, and
What?
now
Why do you
he's
get 2
dead.
attacks? That's not fair. Okay, you know what? That's for the best. I'm glad that wasn't on Lune.
I'm ready.
Speaking of which, you should be ready.
So much potential.
Hear that, Paintress? She's calling you potential woman.
Well, well.
Fuck do this shit, eh?
Your fate.
Is she weak to dart? She's taken a lot. 70k from that. Late. Nice. 1000 damage, Lune. Pick up the pace here. Holy shit. Okay, CL is absolutely carrying. I do not know how I blocked that second one. I felt like I completely mistimed that. You know what? I think we abandon Mail at this point. Oh wait, she's not burning. I completely forgot that part. Okay, never mind. I still get a second turn? Wait a minute, I can just use it. Yeah, okay, sure. Somehow it worked anyway. Not even as good as CL though.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint.
And
he seeks to use my creations against me.
Big meteor, eh? Big rocks, eh? Fuck. Earlier. Holy shit. I can't take my own advice. Okay, Lune is not long for this world.
A brilliant light.
Let's gamble.
We still got Foretell stacks though, which means 70k incoming. Or 30, I guess.
I'm
Never mind.
ready.
I'm
This is
not
new.
crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing.
What is this attack? Oh, it's a debuff. Oh, we need mail for this now. Well, especially so now. I got 2. Oh, I forgot about that. She's dead from burn.
Now's our chance.
Fuck. Just when we needed Mael to do her thing. Well, let's see what these guys can do. Didn't I get rid of Monaco's shield piercing thingy? Oops. What do those balls do, you think?
Let's carve a path.
Versus double basic
Cut 'em
attack's
down.
gonna be pretty good for this too. Let's try shooting the balls. It doesn't give me any reticle though. What the fuck? 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's my doom counter is going up. Am I doomed? That might be it. Shouldn't be an issue. What do I even use? I don't have enough for Phantom Stars. I'm not in D rank for Quick Strike. I don't know. This is out of my comfort zone. I guess I can just cast a buff. Fuck it. Back to the fucking Duelist fight and I missed the input. I almost kept him alive. Shit.
Oh well.
Very nice. Only 2k.
My
Jesus, man. Wait, that's an energy tint. Please don't use an energy tint. Alright, Monaco, do something cool. We got, spam shields. Sure, let's do that. Oh wait, should I take out her orbs, though? Maybe next turn. I have enough turns. I'm not gonna die yet.
Minoko, get ready.
Oh, we're fucked. Oh, there's another one. Oh my god, this attack. Versa wasn't even hurt though. Versa will die in 4 turns. I don't think it's gonna take that long.
Filled with murderous rage.
That one's a break. Good, good, good. It's bleeding time. Poke a couple of those. Oh, you missed, buddy. I need, I think, 6 for the mortar. Yeah. No, I needed 5, whatever. Okay,
Not impressed.
Not the best damage. That one's not too bad. Why is it now 10k? What is the counter damage doing? Half the time it's 1k, then it's 10k. Okay, finally the Phantom Stars. It's time. Oh wait, I forgot the basic attack. Whatever. It's only 10k for that? Jesus, man. Versa's not doing that well here.
Energized.
Monaco will die in 4 turns. Balance. Applies slow. Sounds good. Perfection. Don't forget. Basic attack. That puts my buffs up. Okay, come on. Hit for some decent damage this time, man. You're in S rank. There's no excuse. 20k? That's not even good. I was so close. I know how to dodge that last one. I've done it every time until now. Oh, and he was cursed. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought that it decreased both of their curse. That was actually going okay. Oh, okay. Honestly, that gimmick with the curse should not be an issue, especially if I have the vampire piston still, because that whole build is just like everyone has 9 AP every fucking turn. Oh, I forgot that gradient attacks existed. Okay, that would help. I literally forgot it was a mechanic.
On me!
I told you.
On me! Please survive!
Easy. Good start. Alright. Yeah, let's just go in with a raw sword ballet, because I already got 9 AP. And that damage is not bad, even without Virtuoso Stance.
No more tricks. A storm is coming.
And now we Wildfire Opener. You love to see it.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him.
I like it. I almost parried that too late and threw. But okay, we're gonna get another solid turn of damage here. Very good. Well, maybe not for Mayel. Getting damage in while they're still in inverted is, that's good. It's only 3 turns. So close. I almost had it. Alright, Mayel's now off the table.
I'm
Even you. You can't betray Verso like this.
Okay. I'm glad I got that.
well.
And we keep doing this forever.
Your fate is sealed.
Nice 60k.
A brilliant light.
Mayel's
We don't get to
back.
die yet.
Alright. Arrogant Man is phase 2 chilling.
Take cover.
Oh, that sucked.
Full deck.
That really sucked. CL carries so
Brace
hard.
yourselves. Now is our chance.
Yeah, we have all the characters with the least personal stakes in this fight. I guess Mayel has personal stakes. Really should be Verso, but he's just, his build sucks at this point.
Merci.
We need to keep up damage here. Can't be fucking with burn synergy. And I can be hitting for like 40k a turn.
The dance begins.
Don't be fancy, just get dancy. You know what? Virtuoso Stance is overrated. You just need 9 AP every turn, and then you're good. Oh, we're dead. I don't know what makes this attack specifically just fucking undodgeable, but it is. It's just, I cannot handle it.
Now's our chance.
That one's very low stakes when Luna's on her own. What do my gradients do? It's not gonna help. Let's save the gradients for like CL. I think she can make good use of those.
A brilliant light.
Or actually Mayel can do good work with those, because she can go into Virtuoso Stance on the same turn.
The expedition's not over.
What you got? "10 hits and applies Foretell." That sounds good.
Still in.
That'll do. And that puts me into Twilight. Perfect.
Your fate
Might even be phase 2 immediately? Not quite.
Lune, attention.
We're doing really well this time though.
Ready to evade. I'll do it.
Careful now.
Early. Okay, I'm kind of glad Lune tanked that though. Usually I'm not, but Mael can do a one-turn combo here for a lot of damage. Oh, I should have finished off phase 2.
You don't get to die
That was a
yet.
mistake. Maybe I win though? But I think this'll do it.
Well.
No? Bro? Okay. I guess I'll... Fuck it, apply burn. I don't need the spare damage. Yeah, the phase change does feel really inconsistent. Okay, I'm very happy with that going into phase 2 though. Let's try not to get one shot.
Please
Renoir can grieve however
Please
he likes,
survive!
but I get to
Thank you,
grieve in
Mael.
my own way.
Don't let Kino get one shot!
on guard.
Alright, thank God. Thank fucking God. We actually get a turn in here. Virtuo Strike, do it. X.
You can't escape.
Piss poor damage, but now it's time to hit big, correct. Yeah, just go for Sword Ballet. Florent is, we're not gonna last another turn probably.
This will hurt.
Just go for 50k. You know what, that's just an average CL turn though. It's like not even that good. Mael just
Tell
really
your
cannot
father
keep up with
I
CL.
don't need him to look out for me.
We need Mael for when she gets those shields up, because then her crazy build will come into play. Oh, I fucked that up bad. Okay, it's all going wrong. Just bring CL back. We need we don't need Mael for that. We need like literally this phase of the party to still be alive. That's what we actually need. The Fortella's gone. Fortella's all gone, I wonder why I use my attacks at all.
Full deck.
Now we're good.
Your fate is sealed.
Ready to evade.
Did I dream the fire? Is Bertha still alive?
Pretty good. Luna's still got another life under her belt, so we're doing fine. What happens to those burn stacks? They always just disappear. I look away for 1 second and then all the burn stacks are gone. It always happens.
A brilliant light. Here.
Okay, we have a chance at surviving this.
Man. I taught him to
Arrogant
hate.
man. Here you go.
Seeks to use my creations against me.
This one's for you, children. Arrogant man. She paints a water bucket above her head. Nice. Alright, Mael, you get a turn.
Begins.
Be grateful for this opportunity here. Don't take it for granted.
You can't escape.
Still can't even break 5k on that. You know, let's be really optimistic and... I was gonna say do the... Wait, what is Fencer's Flurry? Oh, it's an AoE. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, Florent Flurry. Let's say that hypothetically I survive another turn.
Finesse and
Hypothetically.
precision.
It is less damage though.
Your fate is sealed.
I should have just used Sword Ballet to get the charge for my gradient attacks. Okay, I made it to phase 2.5 here with the main party. I do not think the curse is going to be a significant issue.
So much potential.
Oh my god, Lune. Oh, that was Lune. Okay, that's why she survived taking damage. You don't usually see that. I am still burning. I can't heal. I might as well. I'm gonna have spare AP regardless. What do I do here? If she was already on fire, I could do a cool combo. Although, wait a minute, this works even if she's not on fire, I realized. As long as I have enough AP? Which I do. Okay, that's crazy. You don't even need her to be on fire for this to work. I was completely kind of gaslighting myself.
Push forward.
It's just better. 46 HP. Do it. Come on, pop off before you lose your first life here. Because this is going to obliterate the shields. Oh, sorry, Mael. I know you had like a combo or something you wanted to do, but...
Let's spill some ink.
Ah, whatever. You'll be fine. Oh look, she did survive a second turn, but she doesn't have enough AP to use it now, damn it. Oh yeah, I could've used Breaking Rules. Fucking Lune, god damn it, you stole Mael's Thunder after that, after all that.
Blade cut through the
I have to use an AoE just to do any damage whatsoever.
Foolish child,
That's devastating.
You defied me, and now he's dead.
She had 46 HP. Okay, remember to dodge the final attack here. They should get a counter for that, like honestly.
Sorry, I failed.
Okay. Lune's back. We can die from curse. Who fucking gives a shit? Although I have the spare AP, might I as well use it?
ready.
Oh, that counted as a turn. Maybe I should just pop him. I have the spare AP.
Your fate is sealed.
One turn. Oh, the orbs are all gone. No gradient attack, no virtuo stance, no shields. I don't think I ever used Mezzo Forte. I was excited about that one for some reason. And that was back before Mael died in one hit for every attack in the game, I think. Okay, just probably get some damage in before you inevitably die.
Take cover.
Nice. Okay, she gets the counter damage in. And I have a spare turn to... I need to build up my stains again.
Full deck.
Oh wait, I should really protect Lune's curse there. We need her not to die.
Your fate is sealed.
Finesse and grace.
Dodges, yeah.
Nice. Okay, I'm really feeling this. Lune will die in 2 turns. Nuh-uh. I'll get the AP back, I think. If I use... Let me think. I need to stop there. Then we'll transfer. Take a second turn. And... Oh. Never mind. Elemental Genesis! Big Genesis, yeah. I think I got HP gated for phase 3 or something. Maybe she's dead. Didn't even need Verso. Unless there is a phase 3.
Is it over?
We're going into space for phase 3. Maybe phase 3 is the rest of the game. Instead of a phase 3, she has an act 3.
We're not done yet.
I have to talk to Mummy. What is this shit? Why is the battle UI still here?
I'm waiting. Let's gamble.
Oh? I mean, if you say so.
Here we go.
My turn again? If there's a gimmick here, we're not going to see it. She's just going to die. Oh. Okay, well sorry, we rolled into the 2 consecutive turns by your DPS character, so didn't get to see much of that. That was just her, like, you like the Sif phase 2, or like when Papyrus spares you or something. We dealt 1 million damage? Really? Wow. I guess that's just how many health she had. Damage? Oh my god! What, I was right! You beat the Paintress and break the damage cap? I was completely bullshitting at this point. I was completely just kind of doing that as a bit. I did not think that would be correct. What the fuck? That's hilarious. Okay, so you can break the damage cap? I thought it would be a story event, but so like getting a Picto is not what I expected, but that still does count. Okay, that one's wild now. Who even benefits? I feel like Mael benefits the most from that, because she has all those insane like single target damage attacks. But I mean a story event and like Link getting the Master Sword or something, you know, like the party, they break a fundamental law in reality which allows them to surpass their limits or something like that. Yeah, that's like mandatory for Mael, I think. And we can apply that to the whole party after we master it too. Like, holy shit. Level 16. Okay, so Act 3 now is a thing, but... well, let's just see what happens first. Feels like maybe I shouldn't have hit her so hard. Where's the Paintress's human counterpart?
Why?
That's a good question.
Rest now. Things will be better soon. Put your hand in her face hole. See what happens. Gomage yourself
Alicia.
now. Alright, job done. Let's head back to Lumiere, break out some wine, eat some du fromage. We broke the cycle, whatever that was. It's unclear if there was a cycle, but if there was one, then we broke it for sure. The remaining intrigue is all wrapped up in Verso's family drama, but like the rest of the expeditioners, that's optional. They can just go home. Okay, what happens to the big number now?
It's over. The number.
Hey!
She's gone. She's gone.
It's done. You're free. You are all free.
Doesn't Verso die now? Because the painteress was sustaining his life or something?
Real?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come.
It was an hour and 20 minutes, actually.
Wanna plant it?
Where did you have that? I guess the clown suit's pretty bulky.
Though presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
It's symbolic.
Why did it make the Renoir sound?
Let's go home.
Yippee! Act 3 is just a very long walk.
Yeah.
I'm the real final boss now. It was me all along. The Odyssey, but we're all on a clown boat. We're gonna come riding back into Lumiere like Jack Sparrow on the back of our giant clown.
Still feel immortal?
Less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yeah. Decades and decades in front of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal.
A cool perspective,
What do we do
actually.
now with all this time?
I like that.
The expedition might be over. But we're not done yet.
Going from 1 year of life to like maybe 60 feels
So
like you're
many
immortal.
questions left to answer.
Lumière red. Ouh, ouh.
Act 3 is them taking a very long shower. We learned that you don't... Oh, they did just go back. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. With the clown and everything. Like a whole clown. But yeah, you don't clean them by showering, it's just healing their HP. Makes the blood fall off. All these characters that like a fucking... Like Gustav's sister and shit still exist. Sophie's dead though. All the other expeditioners are dead though. OCL changed out of the clown suit. Yeah, that's too bad. Didn't recognize her for a sec. He's just hitting the gritty, okay. You should have just done the default dance there. Who would have questioned it? They don't know any better. Her hair looks exactly like Mael's haircut during the Paintress fight. It's almost the promise theme from Silent Hill. Da, 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 da. Ah, the journal. For those who come after. Verso's like, right, what now? Yeah, I beat the Paintress. In 3 attempts? Not counting the, like, 5 or so on the previous stream. Faster than I thought,
Brother,
honestly.
I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too.
It's the first we've heard Alicia's voice, right? She doesn't speak.
It's a strange feeling, watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be. Not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours. And this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the Paintress. To stave off her grief, seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the Paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us.
Oh.
The one who invokes the flowers of the Gamash. An act of love. For he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all. Of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive.
You probably should have opened that letter.
Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death.
We killed him though, or is there a second
What will you
one?
paint?
Do we have to go back and kill him again? How many Renoirs are there, actually? Oh no, it's a gradient attack. Wait, we can parry that. Does that imply that the entire world was painted by the paintress? Somewhere Lune gets 4 AP. Well, are we busting out a time machine? I don't really see a comeback from this one. We got royally fucked because Verso didn't open a fucking letter. I hope we at least get to keep the Picto. The ultimate joke of the game. You can break the damage cap, but only after triggering the bad ending. A glimpse in the past? Year 49. Okay. Sure. Why was this only like 16 years ago?
You're okay.
Oh. What do you mean 49? The Eiffel Tower was still okay? Like less than 2 decades ago? The chronology of this is inscrutable.
Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
Get a fucking bell or something. If Hector and Breaking Bad could pull it off, you can do better. Epilogue. This is interesting. We are the real Alicia with backward music. The Eiffel Tower is there in an immense expanse of nothingness. Fuck knows what the world state is at this point. I assumed that all of the, you know, whatever the fuck happened here to turn everyone into black and white Nevrons happened in the prehistory, like more than 100 years ago or something. Real Paris is like this? No, it's not. I've been there. If this is real Paris, then this expanse of fog would be dotted with hundreds of vendors with like carpets trying to sell you glow-in-the-dark replicas of the Eiffel Tower. Never seen more street hawkers in one place than at the base of the Eiffel Tower.
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
That's, oh, speaking of ateliers, Witch had Atelier. The anime had a trailer, and it looks good. It actually looks quite good. I think it's coming out in like a month or two. I'm RP walking. The damage from the fire runs too deep. This wall can't be saved. It's open concept. Papa can repair the fire damage, and Clea can repaint the walls. Who the fuck is Clea? Is that the paintress? That's her name? But it will never be the same. It looks fine, dude. I don't know what you're worried about. Yeah, how long can they keep up that animation? It is a good question, because it looks like quite lavish. Maybe they just cherry-picked the nice-looking scenes, though, and the rest of it's at 2 FPS and looks like 2016 Berserk. You never know, right? Anime is a medium defined by its budgetary limitations. Or more like its schedule limitations. Okay, here's the family. Verso. Alicia. Renoir. Clea. Mysterious third girl. Who maybe is also Clea. Maybe the mom is not Clea. There's an unknown number of Cleas. Oh, she's gonna tell me. Verso. There will never be another family portrait, will there? So Verso died in the fire. You will always be missing. There's an amazing digital circus manga? What the fuck were these walls doing at the top of the staircase? This fire did them a huge favor aside from the burn scars. Like, what were they thinking with this one?
Alicia, quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
The table's really long. Oh, wait. Wait. Da 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 da. Hey! I mostly got that. Clea's harp and Mama's piano. Oh, okay, Mama's not Clea. Clea's the sister. I miss hearing Verso play. I miss all the silly songs you wrote for me. I think she's missing her right eye? Yeah. Whoa. What the fuck is that? It looks like Godric the Grafted. I don't even know what you're going for. It's all paintings of Fantastic creatures. I'm getting the sense that the whole fucking world that we just played through was like the painted world of Ariandel. It was something like, it was like a Mario 64 level. And then the Gommage would be like someone erasing the painting, I guess, if we're following the allegory one-to-one. That's not good.
Finally. Our little shadow is awake.
Why are your eyes like that? Oh. Girl, put some socks on. It's true, these floors don't look very clean. Actually, that's a good argument against not wearing socks. If you're not going to wear shoes, then why would you get your socks dirty with this? Oh, right.
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas.
Oh, that's just a thing.
He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
Oh. I'm worried. They've been inside the canvas for so long. Did you see Verso? They've been inside the canvas for so long. Oh, she can talk. It's just like a hoarse whisper.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire. Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already.
Or can she not? I'm unclear whether she can or cannot speak. It seems like she's communicating just fine. Or maybe Clea's just intuiting what she's trying to say?
And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
Did you see Verso?
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that.
Yeah. I know that. I'm not a child.
Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear. I know you're not a child, but you're not grown either. And too many in our family have lost all caution and sense of late.
Continue. Can you help Maman? Can you help Papa? He's stuck at the top of a monolith.
Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there. Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her. Grief is no excuse. We're all grieving. She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities. I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died, she would have said the same.
What about Papa? Where are they? I want to know, like, this is the real world, right? But, like, why is outside an endless fog bank with the Eiffel Tower? Is that supposed to be France, but just, like, abstracted because they didn't want to model France? Or is this some sort of also post-apocalyptic dream space drag heap kind of area? Is this, like, French purgatory?
I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor. I have my pets in place. She who controls Chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her Chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her.
That's why the number kept ticking down?
Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations.
Yep, there you go. Erasing the canvas.
With the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless.
Conclude questions.
I need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone.
The French exposition sequence. Here is the true story of the game. Everyone involved is an imbecile. I must tell you this because you were also an imbecile. I haven't played enough French games, I guess. Is this what David Cage is like? I've only played Indigo Prophecy. Does Indigo Prophecy have a... I feel like the Indigo Prophecy explanation is just more like the rantings of Alex Jones than anything. You're leaving?
Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning.
What about the fact that we live in Silent Hill and nothing exists outside except for endless grey fog like the world of the ancient dragons?
The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive.
The conflict? The painters? What the fuck? This sounds like every young adult fantasy novel at my middle school bookshelf. You get hit with that on page 3. I don't know how to describe it besides that. It has that energy somehow. I want to help.
You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability.
I don't know, give her a sword and teach her to do backflips.
The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again.
With the writers? Are we in fucking Ravnica here? We got like guild combat, the media are like doing kung fu against each other. What the fuck is happening? There's like the actors guild sending operatives to move against the musicians. The Bard College? That's radical actually. I hope that's what this world building is. The Game Dev Guild. Not so much in France, it's mostly just these guys and the Fury devs. They're hanging out. Maybe Ubisoft.
And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made.
The librarians. I'm not sure that counts, but... Sorry, this is interesting though.
Verso traded his life for yours.
He gave his life for mine. However the song went.
Hate him for that. The damn fool.
He traded his life for your... Oh, Verso. Oh, Verso. Right, I thought he was talking... she was talking about Renoir for a sec. So Verso saved Alicia.
Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later. I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not. Can you handle that? Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life.
Oh yeah, she's going for this shit.
Good. Go to the canvas when you're ready.
Renoir killed everyone at the start. Your Renoir didn't give a shit because they were all paintings. They were all darkeners. This is Deltarune again.
And repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
Shit's fucked, man. This is a crazy room. Do I recognize that one? A painting of a burning house. How nice. Alright. So... Was I supposed to be Mayel? But no, it seems like I'd have my memories if I was Mayel. Where the fuck did Mayel come from? Was that the painted version of me that the paintress made? If so, then why was she in Lumiere and the rest of them were on the island? Verso's childhood canvas, where we used to play. Where he painted Esquier and Monaco. He painted them. And where Mama and Papa now fight. Clea's right. It's my fault. I should help fix this. And I do want to fix it. I do. If I can, Verso would have. And it would be so nice to talk and breathe again without pain, without my face being... Not that that's the reason to do this. No, it's the right thing to do, after everything I've caused. I can just choose not to? Yeah, go on the canvas.
If we bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen. She'll still find it, but I'm impressed.
Oh, we skipped
This
that?
only truly ends if you destroy the canvas.
What happened to Renoir when we killed him in the canvas? Does he just pop back out? This was still years ago though, right? This is like years before this actually happened.
And that means stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from painting. See? That wasn't so hard. Wait. That's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. What an auspicious start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations.
That's how we get Elise Mael.
At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
Epilogue, Alicia. Lune was Clea. I don't think anyone was anyone in particular except for Mael. Did we go further back?
She's a girl. She's a girl. She's beautiful. What a lovely voice. My
Oh no.
love, did you decide on a name?
Oh no, that's Mael being reborn. Alicia being reborn in context
Oh, my darling girl.
of the Dark World. She's been
We have
retconned
precious
into
little time
history.
together. You'll never know us. But I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile. You will cry iridescent tears. You will know love. And you will know pain.
This is some sort of fucked up salvia trip to get sent on. If you go into the canvas, you just
You
live
will know
17
loss
years as a new
well.
person.
Because we live in an unforgiving world. But you are strong. And you will survive. You will struggle. And you will learn. You'll find people to call your own. And you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world. And the people around you. You'll forever be our princess.
You know what? This isn't Deltarune. This is Koru Observer.
I have decided on her name.
This is Isabel.
And her name will be Mael.
You know I'm right, though. That's actually a closer analog. I'll explain it, okay? Like, you have a simulacra of real events that are recreated in a perishable medium. A canvas that is being erased, a cyst that is decaying due to starvation. The resources are finite, but these simulacra of real people have to grapple with their sort of double identities within this decaying world, whether they're real or not. This is super Koru. Like, actually very much Koru. Her hair turned white.
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Mael.
I think I do too. But I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Mael, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you. I'm still Mael, though. You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Maman, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive, and you
Wouldn't exist.
wouldn't be caught in the middle. Maman did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone is better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and Grandis.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not.
Versus Ralsei arc.
Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
Cool.
Painted power picked as a fighter. The power to deal more than 10,000 damage.
I cannot believe that was a correct call on my part. It made no sense when I said it. I was like, why would that happen? But it somehow just like felt inevitable, like, because some of those skills just didn't make any sense without the power to go over 999. Like the late game attacks were just useless. I was really thinking that it would never happen at this point.
Your father
though.
was the one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
Kind of stuck in this ring. Oh wait, I can jump. I forgot about that. So that explains the gunk. It's made of paint. A painted world.
of sorts, some sort of painted world of Ariandel. With boulangeries. I like how it's alluded to there's this crazy conflict between art-themed guilds in the outer world, but it's just probably not going to be relevant at all. It's like if World War II was an ongoing plotline in Deltarune. It's like who's paying attention to that? Honestly, we've got smaller fish to fry. Huh. That's Rinwar's bathtub. Who the fuck are you? Who is this guy? Is this the real Renoir? Oh, this must be the actual Renoir. Who just turned into a weird Nevron over time. What is a Nevron? Oh. With actually white hair this time.
Papa.
Alicia. You're safe.
I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
Some of Elene's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Elene did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide—
Your home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But—
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
I'm not, Mama. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again!
No!
What the fuck? Oh, you summoned? It's like one of those gamer checkpoints you've just summoned.
What are you—
It's time to go home.
We're right back to this shit. Third Renoir boss fight. Solo Mael, she's not built for this. Literally, her build is not good for this. Oh no, he's gone. He's coming back. Alright, Mael's the new paintress. Let's go.
Mes amis!
All aboard!
Verso, come on. Come on.
Is the rest of the game just Mael, Verso, and Monaco? That's your party? Oh, that thing is here.
And Eske's over here like the Medita Neo body, you know, imbued with the hopes of the Lightner. It's like Deltarune. It's a lot like Deltarune actually. Okay, you know, the big reveal sequence, it is kind of saving it. I didn't think it would. I had pretty low hopes that the whatever happened after the painters would actually be that satisfying. This is pretty... it's above my expectations, I think. It's pretty cool. Because of how fundamental of a recontextualization it is. I think anything less than this I would have been underwhelmed by. Because I didn't really care that much about the previous cast. If I'm going to be totally honest, I wasn't really feeling it until... well, I don't know what's going to happen now, but like... yeah.
I did it so easily. What am I doing wrong?
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered your painter's side.
We believe in you.
You don't like the plot twist? Really? See, like, when the whole cast got gommaged, I was like, a little part of me was like, okay, finally. I was like, I don't really care about any of those guys. That was the problem.
Painting isn't about verisimilitude. It's about essence.
Now we're doing something high concept.
Truth. Of who they are.
He said verisimilitude. It's a real word.
Your father made the axons, right?
She who plays with wonder. He who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
Oh, never mind. They're back. I was just trash talking them. Damn it.
We got marched. Wow, your hair.
I don't even know why it did that, to be honest.
We have much to talk about.
This is going to be so existentially horrifying for you. You don't even know.
So you were her daughter? And you were a paintress too?
So cool, right?
Did Eski know all that?
And you knew this whole time! You fucking coward! You betrayed us! We trusted you!
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
The spice must flow. So we need to steal his paint.
No. Not all of it. The expeditioners. The ones killed by Nevrons. Gustave noticed their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated, like the Gamage.
It's sold chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
He's still in his Speedo.
Time for the
God bless.
greatest expedition in history.
So we gotta find those millions of dead bodies, and there's no shortage of those. If we just have to harvest dead bodies, then God knows there's enough. Oh my god. We're back in the fucking camp again! Alright, yeah, so that was a lot. As I was saying, yeah, I see people in chat saying, yeah, they disliked the twist because they were invested in the previous world and it was proven to not be real. Look, okay, dude, like, I've been referencing 2 different fucking games that are, like, my favorite games that have this exact, like, dichotomy or quandary, whatever, at their center already. I am steeped in this shit. Ain't nothing to me, man.
This is Tuesday for my gaming preferences, but yeah, the reason why it worked in a perverse way for me was that the opposite, where like I didn't care enough about the original stated existence of this world. I never found the story that interesting in this game. I never found I connected to the characters in this game. I don't know if that'll change now magically. I don't know if the twist is going to change that, but at very least, it is not existentially upsetting to me that there is a higher reality above this. Not only because I don't think I'm not like weird and fundamentalists about like which reality is the real one and shit, because I've, you know, been steeped in enough fiction like this to know the score, but also the fact that I didn't really have that much attachment to the party members in this game to begin with. So I guess I'm winning on two fronts here. It has a different philosophical approach to the division between reality and fiction. Well, this does seem to be about escapism, right? You know, like before Chapter 3 and 4, everyone talked about Deltarune being a thing about escapism. People thought it was going to be all about Susie would retreat into the dark worlds to escape the bad things in her real life, and the same with Chris. And that ended up kind of just not happening in Chapters 3 and 4. It kind of went the opposite direction. Like exactly the opposite, where Deltarune is more now embracing the Darkners are just like kind of individual entities, and Susie is doubling down on the fact that like Ralsei should have self-esteem and shit. This feels like it could still potentially go in the direction people thought Deltarune would before Chapter 3, where it is legitimately confronting whether escapism through fiction is a healthy coping mechanism or a valid way to deal with grief. I don't know why I said Greece. We're not even in the Mediterranean. So it might go that direction. It's unclear what its philosophical stance is. Even less clear what the fuck the ramifications and the technology are. I mean, like, we can look at our triangle here, right? We have Deltarune, Koru, Expedition 33. They all have this sort of, like, fake versions of real people thing going on. I guess Deltarune, they're not supposed to be versions of real people, but they're like, essentially they all have like some equivalent of like a sentient AI. That's basically what it boils down to. And every setting of course has to have its own fucking position implicitly on whether the sentient artificial life forms are real or not. We don't know this world's stance on that. Everyone seems to act and behave exactly like real humans, like you would have to be solipsistic to deny that the characters in this game are not essentially human. Or they're some sort of philosophical zombies. So it seems pretty obvious that, like, it kind of does the thing again. Whenever a narrative pulls like the sentient AIs, I'm using Lune as a prop here. Pretend that Verso's like arms around her shoulder and he's kind of gesturing her around. Whenever you get these sentient AIs, it's kind of like in Crosscode, right? Spoilers for Crosscode. Where I tend to go more toward the mind of like immediately speculating on like, well, the story here is about the fact that we have to manage the rights of artificial beings that you can create arbitrarily. It immediately becomes a very horrifying premise. Although a lot of games can successfully kind of skirt around the existential horror and ask more, you know, grounded questions about it. I think this game does not intend me to be questioning the large-scale rights of painted citizens in the same way that, say, Crosscode necessitated. But still, it seems very relevant. Like, what is the game's implicit stance? Like, are these supposed to be real or not? Is it supposed to be in question whether they're real? Because it seems pretty clear that they're just real people in every effective way. So like Renoir being all like, we have to go back to reality, it rings a bit hollow, because like this is just an actual fucking reality you've made. There's no difference. In fact, it looks more real than France does. It just looks kind of like a sea of fog with an Eiffel Tower in it, so I'm not sure what you're really trying to go back to here. I don't see a lot of tension reintroduced, at least as of yet, that calls into question the validity of this lived experience in this sort of weird VR world they've made here. There doesn't seem to be a downside. Apparently you die. Guess what? You also do that in real life. I don't know if you die faster or what, but I mean, it seems chill. Also, the world seems to persist outside of the influence of anyone actually interacting with it. It's not like some sort of quantum shit where you got to keep looking at it, otherwise it stops existing. It's just like these guys would just kind of continue having their little, you know, Jokes-Ozo party in here, even if the canvas was launched into a space on a rocket for the rest of time. So I'm guessing the game is going to ignore that question and just focus on more conveying the personal struggle of the whatever the fuck family to either use the canvas to escape their real world grief or to not do that. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there. I think that's the extent of my philosophical speculation. Probably going to be a prop to grapple with the human character's emotions. Da 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 da.
Save it. I don't need your mea culpa. You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it.
Okay.
Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. And that means...
Oh, I skipped it. Shit.
I can see my husband again.
I literally skipped it. That looked like an interesting line, too. Wait, it's gonna be on stream. No, it's not. It's not delayed enough. Oh no, wait, maybe it is. I gotta watch it on my own stream preview. And you know what? I don't care, because death isn't death anymore. Alright, I saved it. I saved it. I got the instant replay. I think CL is uniquely conditioned to think this way because she's been running the Vampire Piston build since the Duelist fight.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. We're good.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
That's awkward. They were fucking before this. And now she's like, I'm gonna sacrifice you to get my real husband back, sorry.
You got it.
Painted Andy over here. Darkener Joe. How you doing with the revelation that your life and universe is a lie?
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased.
Oh, he knew that?
That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
And Verso is trying to do that because... Why was he trying to do that? Why did Verso want to destroy the whole world and universe and himself? I actually don't know.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
He still wants to help his mom escape the canvas. Even the painted version of Verso still wants to kick his mom out? She made him do that. Or did No, wait a minute. The paintress said that Renoir made the new Verso. Wait, what happened to the original Verso that the paintress made? Was that... No. Didn't the paintress make her own Verso? What happened to him? Does anyone know where the other Verso was?
only one made Verso, but then in the Paintress fight, why does she say that, like, you're not my Verso, he made you? I thought that implied that Renoir made his own Verso. Unless she was just wrong, and she was like, my Verso wouldn't betray me, you must be his Verso. Oh, okay, so there is only one Verso. That's rough, though. Like, she programmed his whole brain from scratch, and he still betrayed her in the end. Shitty job, honestly. So, Renoir never actually made anyone? That was fake. He was just trying to erase everything. But not that Renoir. So the Renoir that was Renoir previously was actually the Paintress's Renoir, and was doing the Paintress's bidding. So that was like her headcanon Renoir, like the Koru Isabel, but then like the real Renoir, it's like if the real Isabel went into the Koru cyst and met the headcanon Isabel, but they were actually diametrically opposed characters, I guess. And like the real Renoir was Mark the Nevron, the big tall guy in the manor, so that he was a Nevron for some reason, because that's what happens if you stay in the canvas for too long. You turn into like a weird kind of Corpse of Miracle looking motherfucker. Okay, so that was the real Renoir. And he was trying to destroy everything, but he never actually made any, you know, homunculi of his own. He also didn't communicate or do anything ever, except for appear and kill the fake Renoir. After we beat up the big tiger? What was the big tiger? I guess that was just another random painting. The big tiger was largely irrelevant. Okay.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her, but I am sorry I broke your trust. And I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
L. CL. I don't know what I was going for there. I should speak with everyone. Wait, I want to talk to Esquier first. Oh. Oh, he's telling me to go talk to Esquier. Yeah, the Painters really did make Renoir a soy jacket. Like, flanderized, fucked up Renoir. Super grief man.
Oh, everyone's mad at you.
Are you?
Esquier can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad. Bad things happen when we get mad.
Oh, I know.
But I can never be mad at you. Esquier can be sad. Bad.
I guess I decided to get my exercise in. What happened to Mark? I'm assuming he's gone. Yeah, so Mark turned back into, like, other Renoir, and now he's the villain again. You're gonna have to kill Renoir so many fucking times in this game. Both versions of Renoir are bad.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb.
Not as steep as the monolith. And we got up there! Who's in the Cave of Wonders now?
No one. How will we upgrade our equipment? What the fuck? No, 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 no. Oh, we can just do it at flags. Okay, well that's so much easier. That dipshit Mark was weighing us down. Gotta craft the build. Da da da. Dueliso. Do I finally have better weapons than this thing? I can just go back to using my old build though. And not having to fuck with Verso even. These are all weird. I don't really know. You want your 3 agility points, CL? No, you want your 3 luck points. Have fun. I can break the damage cap now. Let's tend to that before anything else. I can't remember to, or I can't forget to equip the Super Picto. That doesn't even help. Alright. The Super Picto. Oh, it gives you health? Why? It's a DPS Picto that gives you health as its passive. That's fucking useless. Oh well, we just have to master that as quickly as possible. Are they gonna bring Gustav back? I guess they could. We're literally like repainting the world from scratch now. They could just bring back Gustav. In fact, it's unclear to me why Verso didn't already do that. He's some sort of asshole. He knows he'd get outclassed. He'd have to give his beret and sunglasses to the real Gustav. Everyone would stop talking to him. We can make 5 Gustavs. It's okay, Mael. When we get back home, you can have as many Gustavs as you want. I guess with the super health pickup, like, okay, maybe Mael, I was already complaining about double vampire piston not being efficient. Could we respec Mael to not be a vampire piston anymore? Because what is she wearing that makes her die in 1 hit now? Painted. Because the sword isn't doing it. She doesn't have, like, the weapon that makes her take double damage, so... Is the reason she's dying just because she has no fucking vitality? Stain mark, painted power. Oh, the death's door. Yeah, right. She was using last chance and going to 1 HP. That was why. Death bomb, critical moment. Oh, SOS power was actually good then. I should have kept that. Have I internalized that though? Where is SOS power? Did I not master it? Where is SOS power gone? I did master it. It's cheap too. Why can't I find it then? Am I just blind? Oh, there it is. Okay. It was just over here. Oh, I'm running fucking Perilous Parry? I don't need that. Yeah, double damage? No, I don't need that. Why am I running that? That's stupid. Okay. SOS power. Like, the double damage for 1 extra AP on parry is literally only useful if you've already committed to dying in 1 hit. It shouldn't be the reason you die in 1 hit. Glass Cannon? Do I even want Glass Cannon? 25% more damage for 10 fucking points? It's not bad, but why don't I just run Greater Powerful and get the 15% bonus without taking 25% more damage? Because I've got ways to apply Powerful regardless. Although if I'm going down to 1 HP, I'm still going to die in 1 hit. Okay, maybe... But what if I apply shields to myself? What about that, huh? What if this is the legendary mythical defensive vampire piston? Not a piston even. Just a glass cannon. Because my weapon gives me shields, right? I can steal shields. I almost need to run her with Monaco or something. Because Monaco can actually apply shields and she can stay at 1 health and deal crazy damage. Because I don't think... I've never seen anything else that applies shields besides on Monaco. Okay, I think the play here... Spec Mael into high damage, but not aggressively fragile health pool. We don't need those, like, double damage pictos. So that she can still do something if she can't get a shield, but if she does get a shield, then she can go to 1 health and start doing crazy damage. That's probably the play, right? I need to internalize Painted Power before anything else, too. Wait, who's left? Oh, where's, Mael? Oh, it's a big rock. Imagine being the main character then getting turned into a vampire piston. Hey, CL was carrying the Paintress fight. Just because you're the vampire piston doesn't mean you're not the main character. Oh, thank God you survived. I found 1 of them total ever. Okay, bye. Here she is. Why does your hair turn white even?
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief. Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
Well, alright. Sure, let's just go erase it again. You make a good point, Verso. Fuck Act 3. I don't think Mael's gonna do that. Create the greatest expedition in history? That's okay, that's a menu option. Delete the Evotars, says Verso. I'm supposed to be on his side. No, these guys are chill. These aren't Evotars, they're different. These guys are like Jokesy Ozo, okay? It's weird how my philosophical stance is like diametrically opposed. The Evotars versus the Jokesy Ozo. I'm like ride or die, save Jokesy Ozo, delete the Evotars though. It's about the societal context.
Oh yeah. That.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
You can hear me crack my knuckles? I do that a lot.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories. I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived
among us.
You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods, 2 homes, 2 Lumiere.
I was watching Noah Caldwell-Gervais' new video on Pillars of Eternity the other day. Apparently that's a big plot point in that game series, is that reincarnation is real, but also you can remember your past lives sometimes, which, I mean, like, that's a thing people believe in the real world anyway, but, like, it actually works real good in that setting. So people can end up like that sometimes. Seemed kind of cool. I actually thought that I'd played that game before, then I realized I was thinking of Divinity Original Sin 2, and so I started watching this and I was like, oh, it's not. They all kind of look the same, those games. I'm not gonna lie.
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustav and Emma. And I didn't see it at the time, but all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Maya.
This is a lot to take in.
Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
I think Mael's unique here because the only family she doesn't really have any fondness for is the real one outside the canvas. They seem like assholes. I guess Renoir was chill, but like everyone else was kind of yee. You played Pillars of Eternity and you can't tell me a single character name or plot point. And it sounded like the story was about like there's a supernatural plague and then you have to depose a local tyrant who is persecuting the masses because of it. Then you get to the bottom of the actual plague and it turns into some grand space opera with like the gods of the world and the ancients and stuff, like every, you know, Baldur's Gate style RPG. I say as if I know. I mean, I did play a bit in the original Sin 2, and that turned into some sort of space opera involving gods and creation. I mean, I wouldn't be immune. If I wrote a fantasy story, it would be that. He does look good in those glasses, though. I can't even lie. Oh yeah, I have to make the greatest expedition in history. Some sort of Disco Elysium dialogue option here. Rebuild communism. Go. Do it. Oh, we get to do this in a cutscene? I thought we'd just be hiking around the world harvesting corpses for the next 17 hours. You got to go to the big pile in the intro zone. The battlefield? What are you doing out in the fucking basalt cliff? Just go to the battlefield. There's 10 million of them. I guess it's kind of like Dark Souls, except instead of souls, it's chroma. I mean, chroma is just like what souls are in this world, really. It's like you get your soul of a fallen hero off some corpse dangling off a cliff in Blighttown with its butt cheeks sticking up. Are we just gonna have 10 million party members? What is the end of this cutscene gonna be? What happens now? I thought this was the rest of the game, but it's a cutscene. I thought we'd have to go across the whole world and do all the optional mini-bosses to grind chroma. I wonder what these lyrics are saying after Clair Obscur. They do have a fucking army of zombies? I mean, that's rad, but I'm not controlling all those guys in combat, am I? That's gonna take a while. It's gonna look like in Eugenics when you get like a summoning build and you just have like 40 snakes that you have to control. I've never actually made a proper summoning build in Eugenics. The closest I've gotten is the Necromancer loop you can do, where your basic attack makes a leech, then you replace the leech to get a new basic attack and just do 10 leeches per turn with your whole mana pool. That one's fun. I used that on the latest house defense boss just last night, actually. I got a 10 leech opening turn. Does anyone actually, if you've played Eugenics, by the way, does anyone actually struggle on those house defense bosses? I find they're piss easy because like you can just get the most broken team you've ever seen. You get to pick from your whole stable. You can get characters that could solo the boss and you just make 4 of them. On that last fight, I had this disgusting cleric who was like, you can get a passive that uncaps the whole team's max HP, and also the whole team shares your health regen. And even without stacking a million health regen items like I did on the original run I had with that cat, it was just busted. No one even came close to dying. No one dropped below their max HP for the entire fight. I think by the end of that, the actual cleric goes up to like 130 health. Meanwhile, I've got a monk stacking like 20 armor per turn. And the archer is doing 50 damage turns with like bullseye and heavy shot. It's just disgusting. Anyway, Esquier can fly now. We unlocked the airship. The final objective. Head back to Lumiere and expel Renoir from the canvas. Oh. What happened to the zombie army?
Once we're ready, we can head to Lumiere.
Okay. I was told about this. Apparently I can literally end the game whenever I want. I just gotta go do the final boss. I'm assuming it's hard, and I'm assuming you're meant to grind first. But come hell or high water, Renoir is going to be dead by the time the stream ends. I promise you this, okay? I don't want to do another week of this game. Like, the plot twist was cool, right? But, like, I don't think I want to do another 2 weeks to this. Even so. I'm glad we got the cool plot twist, but the story revelations have been expended, and now we can finish the game. I can go visit Alicia? Wait, there's still the other Alicia? They didn't get deleted? I thought they got deleted. Where even am I? Where the fuck is this? I'm in the starting zone again? What is the big C over here? Did I ever find that out? Can I just like teleport here? No. And where does the zombie army come into play? What in fact was the point of the zombie army? Why have that? Oh.
Son, here I come!
He's so graceful. How fast does he go?
Here we go!
Oh, I was hoping for a sonic boom. It's still pretty fast. Gonna gain some altitude, buddy? You're in danger of bonking. Can I go up there? What the fuck is that? That's like the Tower of the Gods here. What the fuck? The Endless Tower. What a good way to extend the late game. Have an endless tower. Alright, I say, cluelessly marching in. I'm sure this won't cause a second stream to be necessary. Let's go in the Endless Tower, just real quick, before the final boss, right? Just in case it's cool. The Endless Tower.
That's where she used to paint and create.
Yeah.
A proper challenge.
God help me. Why am I here? This just looks like the fucking... like the Chalice dungeons. Alicia, I must say you've surprised me. I didn't expect you and your friends to succeed. And I certainly didn't expect the doppelganger to pull you into his schemes. He was supposed to keep an eye on you, not recruit you. But you did well. All that's left is for Renoir to clean up the canvas. Who are you? Literally, who are you? Who is the fading man with the top hat? How can you let him erase Verso's canvas? Who are you? Is this Clea? Alicia, don't be emotional. You know this is necessary. And spare me that drivel of how much this canvas means to you. I've spent far more time here than you. It is Clea, I bet. I painted half this world with Verso. We went on adventures here while you sat reading in your room. I was perfectly fine leaving Mama to work here, to work out her sorrows. And if you insist on staying too, well, that's your choice. But Renoir will not stand for it, and I need to help him. I need him to help me with the real conflict outside, not waste more time in here. Enough, I grow tired of repeating myself. Renoir will do what needs to be done. Why don't we have some fun instead? I could use fun. Good, I'll show you what you missed out on, all those years hiding in your room. It's the game Verso and I used to play. It's called Extend the Late Game for 40 hours so the stream can never end. I've sketched some figures, doodles really. I believe your friends call them Nevrons. It's a creative name, I like it. Verso and I named this challenge the Gauntlet. Survive them all, and I'll show you a true drawing. Come on, Alicia, have some fun. The Gauntlet lies within the canvas. Don't worry, death in here isn't final. Every canvas has its own rules, and I find death to be a boring outcome. Don't you, Alicia? Alright, bye. What the fuck ever, I don't want to hang out with my shitty sister forever in the Gauntlet of Deadly Terror. Fuck this. Endless Tower sucks. I'm going to the Endful Tower. Alright, well that was a waste of time. Let's go fight the Sprongle, or whatever his name was. Can I go up Am I locked to this axis? I think I am. Let's go fight the final boss of Zelda Skyward Sword or whatever it was. What the fuck are you? I can't even fight you. Eskie, go higher. Oh wait, I can? Oh, you got altitude controls.
Hang on tight.
This is why I never played Outer Wilds on controller. Alright, let's fight the God Dragon. Seraphinare. Absorbs my AP, I'll get it back. Why is Verso in the party again? It could be worse. It does take 20 turns.
I'm ready.
It's okay.
I won't lose again.
She's fine. You know what? That's excellent for Mael. Who's not. No, Mael's right there. Good try. You know, I'm sure the reserves will have a better time. Monaco and Ciel, I guess. Oh. Whatever happened, we're supposed to be fighting Verso, right? Not Verso, Renoir. His dad. We don't get to have a turn though. This is gonna be hard.
I love a dance.
Nice dancing. Guess what though? Ciel's turn. She's gonna fuck you up bad with her 0 AP. I forget that I couldn't do anything with no AP. Get him.
I'm waiting.
Nice try, Ciel. Almost had him. Alright, so surely if I try that enough times until I memorize all of its parries, I can win, right? We'll get him next time! I can beat the damage cap, though. They don't know that I can overcome the damage cap. Esquier. Let's not do that. That's like the super boss. Yeah, I can tell. Fuck knows why. It's just kind of sitting there.
Flashing through the sky.
This is like, can God make a rock that he himself cannot lift? Yes, the paintress made a higher level creature than she was. There's a sperm whale though. Can I fight that? Moby Dick? Oh no. He's ephemeral. The flying nope, 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 nope.
Here we go.
It's trying to get me. It's doing everything it fucking can to waste my time. Next it's gonna reveal that it turns into a gacha game. I'm gonna be able to pull for horse girls or some shit. There's gonna be a whole... Oh no. Oh man. A 50-hour prequel visual novel about Renoir's childhood. The Sprunkle. Am I still under-leveled for this guy? Joseph Anderson beat the Sprunkle before the fucking Axons, apparently.
Let's dance.
Easy! Alright, this should be no problem, except that fucking Verso is in the party and this comp makes no sense. Alright, knock their socks off, Mael. Sabotage?
Watch out.
What? Stop it. That's rough. We got the dance music, though.
Merci.
Isuke.
Still no virtuo stance. We're fucked. Probably a sword ballet.
This will hurt.
Hey, we broke the damage cap. Look at that. Extermination boom?
A storm is coming.
You have one of those? Why did your mom let you have one of those? Can I just get rid of that? It's not a weak point. Fuck. I guess I could revive Versa. Like maybe, yeah.
Cut him down.
Cool.
Time to end this.
The damage cap is 999 for this guy. What even do I do? Maybe he's weak to life. Alright. Oh. That's not even bad. It's just like when the Paintress does those chroma pulses. Mael didn't even die from that. What the fuck are you doing? It's okay. She'll die to the next one. Ah. I could have done it. I was just too early.
Now's our chance.
Yeah. Sure is.
Brilliant light.
Oh, thanks.
I gotta be earlier on that.
I'm back.
Oh, she has a second life. The combo is actually really easy. Just solo it,
Now's
Lune.
our chance.
You'll be fine.
Meet your
The teammates are weighing her down. It's not weak to anything, it seems.
ready to evade.
Come at me. It's not even hard. Extermination boom is easy. Fuck it, I'm committing to this. Lune DPS solo. Gotta be early, really early for that.
I'll do it.
You sure will.
A storm is coming.
Lune has points on like nothing but vitality.
Meet your reckoning.
This is gonna take 100 years. Extermination boom. You're gonna waste a turn on that shit? Be my guest. Oops, I threw. It's not even strong. What the fuck do you have to charge that up for? I don't know if it has any more attacks.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
She'll do it. How long can this continue? Very curious.
Overflowing with energy.
Use a gradient attack? No, I'm gonna get turn capped if I do that.
I'm ready.
It's not even dented. This guy for sure has more health than the Paintress. Maybe I can still come back. It's kind of a bummer with no CL though. I think I just need CL.
No margin for error.
Let's see if Mael can pop off now that I know the timing's better. 1 billion health. We're gonna get into Noita numbers. You want to see a quadrillion health boss? Stick around at the top of the Endless Tower. Who knows what could happen?
You can't escape.
Oh, that's good damage. That usually does dog shit damage. Wait a minute. Is Mael gonna be cracked against this?
This will hurt.
Okay, that's better than she was doing against the Paintress for sure. That's more like CL damage. And the counter is gonna be big. Oh no, she's out of Virtuo stance though.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Let's dance.
Do you care to put a shield up or something? I could really use that. I could revive Versa with my fucking... Let's do this just so I can say that I've done it.
Did I die again?
Yup. And it's burning, so I can just use... Did I unequip Swift Stride? Oh my god. The hubris. What kind of asshole unequipped Swift Stride? Oh, whatever. I really did not want her surviving more than one hit.
Hurts.
You'll be fine.
Now's our chance.
This is such a scuffed fight. I've handicapped myself as much as possible. No elemental genesis? What was wrong? That usually works, right? I don't know what happened. Tsunami, I guess.
Let's carve a path.
Alright.
Yeah! Let's carve a path.
Alright, go to your, quick strike.
Fast.
Mune, watch out.
I've learned most of the attacks. I could honestly maybe do this if I just really clutch it. If I lock in the super explosion attack a bit more, I can parry that one too. I think I just spam Florent Fleury? No, she's gonna die. Sword Ballet. I want to see this dude. Oh my god. 130k? It still didn't even do that much. That's the kind of damage I need though.
Let's push forward.
What? How did I get 2 ice ones? I'm stuck. I'm desynced. My QPUs are misaligned. If only I could heal myself.
Ready to evade.
But don't forget your basic.
Let's have some fun.
Alright, pew pew.
2 stars.
I can do it.
You can do it. Can't do much. I have a feeling you're gonna die this time. Maybe just do some damage. Ah, she doesn't even have any AP. Ah, what's the harm? Go for it.
I'll do it.
Hey! Always plan for success. 23,000 damage counter from Mael. Not bad. Now I can do it. For sure.
Now's our chance.
See, the double vampire piston, honestly not great. And Mael can actually do CL-like damage at this point, so... The party comp is not as bad as I thought. Verso is still just kind of dead weight though, honestly. Although he is applying good debuff, that's not bad. Oh, I had that. I could have done it. I fucking threw. Wait, we have CL. But I have limited revives. Let's see what they can do together. This is a weird composition.
Here we go.
Let's get this off the ground with a gradient, actually. And then immediately lay in with this.
Your fate is sealed.
I wonder if we can bring back Phantom Slash once we get the damage cap broken on CL. That could do crazy damage. I don't even know how much damage that does with like 20 stacks of Foretell. Alright, how we doing? Almighty stance, lovely. Actually, here's what you do. You put shields on the person who gets one shot by every attack in the game. Sounds good.
Let's play.
What if it's a phase 2 for this? That would be hilarious. Yeah, 65k. You don't need the damage cap breaker. We also don't need the shields, apparently. Agile, okay. Okay, Monaco's not doing a lot of damage, let's be honest. Good thing CL is.
Here we go. Your fate is sealed.
I think Dark Wave would actually do more damage than this if we had the damage cap removed on CL right now.
Take your shot.
This guy's attacks just aren't hard to parry. That's the only reason he's easier than the Paintress. Like, I think he has more health. Kind of annoying. Super Doom attack. Nah, I need the Foretell stacks back, honestly. Better just to use Seal Fate every turn.
Your fate is sealed.
Take your shot.
New combo. That's worrying. It's not even any harder though. What we got? Slow it down? Sure.
I'm waiting.
Full deck.
It's so much health though. I thought we're not even like 75%. Okay. Jesus.
Your fate is sealed.
The trick to the attacks, if you want to sight read them in this game, you just have to look at when the animation accelerates. Like, if you look at the moment when he starts moving kind of quick, that's when you parry, and then it usually works. I think I'm gonna die of old age before the characters do. This is agonizingly slow.
Here we go.
Seal the fate. With an 80% base crit chance. It's the same animation twice. This guy single-handedly is gonna prompt a new stream. It'll be faster if I grind first, right? To get stronger so this fight's faster. I just have to do the Endless Tower first so I can beat this guy faster. Surely. I heard that the Sky Casino has some really great drops for doing the Endless Tower, Andrew, so that you can grind the Endless Tower to do Sprong. This is like that guy begging me in Earthbound to grind for the Sword of Kings, because it would, like, make it faster. Like, that's not gonna make it faster. It's gonna take 4 hours, and it's gonna make Gygas take 1 less turn. The minds of RPG hardcore weirdos are just unfathomable. It makes no fucking sense. Am I out of charges? That's a gradient.
Full deck. Your fate is sealed.
Yeah, like, optimizing your build for its own sake is fun, but, like, it absolutely does not gonna make the game faster to grind this endgame bullshit. Fucking Sky Casino, God help me. I could have just, if I had a better party comp, right, with like Lune and CL and Mael, then we could have been cooking on the damage. In fact, if I just waited to internalize the damage cap breaker, we would be going way faster already. Because CL's being limited by the damage cap. CL has not even lost that one shield I applied like 10 years ago. I just have not taken damage since then. There we go again.
Your fate is sealed.
Only 40k. Bummer. Mael was hitting for 130.
So much power.
Alright, use the fire attack. I guess.
Let's pay.
Okay, almost halfway. Oops. The slow ones get me sometimes. What you doing? I thought he had a third one there. I still have 5 revives, by the way. I have 5. Maybe no, it's like 7 revives. I have so many, such an unconscionable number of revives. Let's do that first, though. Why not?
What?
So I got 7. 7 full cycles of the fucking piston.
Your fate is sealed.
And she's stronger now because she got revived in a buff spot.
Yes, I'd love a dance.
Look out!
Oh, that was just the charge up. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Let's do Gradient to get into Twilight stance here. Shadowbring is great for that. And Sealed Fate daring today, aren't we?
That's more like it.
So close to 50k. I mean, not 50k, 50%. I can't even think anymore. My brain is mush. Okay, put the fucking shield back on. There's no way Renoir is as hard as this fucking guy. Probably has less health than this guy.
Well, well.
Jesus, man.
Your fate is sealed.
Anyone know any campfire songs in the meantime? I can see how Joseph Anderson beat this guy. If you've got Joseph Anderson's Psycho Brain, like, he would just do this for 2 hours. I know he would.
What to choose?
I'm never gonna go into the ad or the heavy stance naturally. I need that for my shield. I've sort of borked my skill composition, I think.
Yes, I'd love a dance.
98 bottles of beer on... No, it's 33 bottles of beer on the wall, 33 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. The Gommage isn't happening this year anymore. Hey! Shadow Bunger.
Let's play. Your fate is sealed.
Oh, just charging it, charging my laser. Another turn immediately. You love to see it.
Your fate is sealed.
You love to seal it. We're still not halfway. I was deluding myself before. We're still about 50% health. The balanced zone. These both have the same rotation. This is why I can't get into heavy stance anymore. Neither of these will do it. Should I force it? Wait, it looks like it'll take the heavy stance, but every time I try to guess what direction it's going to rotate, I'm always wrong, so I'm not even going to try. Okay, the wheel rotates clockwise, but not the wheel, it's the dial. That's what always gets me.
Foolish move. Energized.
Yeah.
A bit of violence, yes.
Okay, we're agile. Yeah, so the dial rotates clockwise. That's what happens. Okay, now if I want to get to heavy, I think I can use this, one of these, the balanced ones, in the wrong mask. I think that'll work, because then I'll be in heavy next turn. I can reapply the shield. First time I've ever calculated it correctly. Yes, I did it.
I'm waiting.
Yes, I love a dance. Yes, I love a dance.
He loves to dance. One of the mid-90s wrestling gimmicks was the Disco Inferno, and he would just dance in a disco suit, and by virtue of this, everyone hated him. That was all he needed to become a heel. He would just randomly show up at other wrestlers' matches and dance foppishly. It was great.
Let's gamble.
Disco Inferno. It did not look like Harry Dubois, sadly. He was clean-shaven. A babyface even, but not really. He was a heel. He was a baby-faced heel. Why are they called baby faces? Hulk Hogan was like the archetypal babyface, but he had a mustache, but when he lost the mustache, then he turned heel. What the fuck? This is the kind of conversations that we're having on like wrestling forums in the 90s. That exact conversation played out.
Time to strike.
We're gonna strike. Guess what? With sealed fate, your fate is sealed. Let's play. Deal me in. Let's go gambling.
Well, yes, I love a dance.
I just parry it anyway in case he's gonna use it. Like that. Alright, Monaco has healed himself to full health at this point from fucking passive counter healing. That's great. Oh, we made it past the halfway point. Woo!
So much power.
And now that I've found the strategy to reliably get shield buffs for Monaco, I think we're in this for the long haul. We're just keep doing this forever. We don't even need the damage from Monaco at all, it's completely irrelevant. And we have just an algorithm for CL here. Completely deterministic.
Your fate is sealed.
I just have to not fuck up for like a while.
Look out.
I love dance. Oh, really? Sweet taste of battle.
Alright, let's go. I think the only way that I lose is if I miss like a bunch of parries in one of those big AoE combos. Because they both need to go down at once. I have 6 more revives if only one of them dies, so that doesn't fucking matter. And also the shield stacks have to get penetrated.
Your fate is sealed.
It kind of bothers me that CL does a final attack in that animation that has no corresponding damage. She just kind of swings the scythe an extra time uselessly. After seeing that animation enough times, it's starting to piss me off.
Your fate is sealed.
Like that one. What does that do? Oh, I was early. Okay, the shield saved me though.
My cup is full.
My cup runneth over. If you fight for long enough, Monaco should just start quoting the Bible and act like nothing's changed. Like a little bit gets toggled and he's just now using Bible quotes. AI generated quotes from the Bible as per the that game Jacob Geller was talking about in the last video he uploaded. Your baby face is sealed. Sealed like Sting's face paint. That's another wrestler from the 90s. Relevant reference. No, it's not. After this fight, I'm gonna go fucking eat. I'm starving to death here. I know I could just take a break mid-fight, but I don't want to lose the muscle memory and just die after all this shit. Okay, how do I get back to the shield one? I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 5. 5 would work. Cultist blood is bad. I think I need to waste one use of the shield to apply it next turn. Oh no, Agile's a freebie. I should just do that.
Violence.
Okay, now we're good. This is the usual.
Foolish move.
Alright, we're back. We're doing this shit again. Aw.
Well, your fate
Is sealed.
is sealed.
Her fate is sealed. Waiter, there's a hair in my soup. There's a hair in my soup.
Sweet taste of battle.
Your face are seals. Plop, plop,
Time to strike. Your fate is sealed.
If that attack wasn't piss easy to dodge, it would be the biggest threat.
Foolish move.
Alright. And Monaco now has his algorithm too. It's completely deterministic. Every 2 turns, apply a new shield. Oops, I was late that time. See, this is why you need the shields. Not in Twilight anymore. Wait, not Doom.
Let's go. Your fate is sealed.
A new one? Don't tell me you've got like phase 3. Oh no. I fucking threw! I threw so hard. That was easy. So the question is, do I respec and try that again, or I don't want to do it again until I get like the ability to do it a lot faster than that, because that was fucking tedious. That was a 40-minute fight. It didn't even feel that long. Well, that's too bad. Right, I said I was gonna go eat. Yeah, we're doing that. I've gotta shut up the front so I can play some real music in the meantime. There we go. Do, 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 do. Yes, you did miss the Sprong grind. I'm not going to be too long. I have some pre-made food, so I'm just going to put on the same album that was playing when the stream started. This is Halcyon Days. Alright, be back in a minute.
I killed a part of me in a fit of your love, so I could choose.
Hey yo, I'm back. Hope you're enjoying the music. I'm sadly going to be turning it down now so I can talk over it. Oh, this one's good. Actually, I'm turning it back up. Has anyone played Everhood in chat right now? If you've played Everhood, just continue listening. This song may interest you. So, I got the last leftover bit of my Japanese curry I made the other day. The presentation looks lovely. It's some Michelin star shit right now, actually. Should I show it on the webcam? I'm pretty proud of this. The onions on top are quite nice. Okay, let me get the webcam just so I can show you my fucking curry. I don't know if my hair is bad. If my hair is bad, it's not my fault. I mean, I just got a haircut recently, but it might be frizzy. It's gonna take 5 minutes to boot up the webcam though. It's like one of those ripcord ones. You gotta go rum bum 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 bum. Is it working? I don't know if it's working, actually. Okay, it's just not turning on. Why? What the fuck is my webcam's problem? Why is it this? Like, the app isn't even launching. The little camera app. it just is not going. When I click on it, nothing happens. I haven't seen that before. Alright, I guess you can't see the curry, I'm afraid. At least the music's good. Take a photo and then send it to myself on Discord. We're getting into dangerous territory here, chat. Maybe I'll do that. Where the fuck is my phone? It doesn't even look that good on the camera. It's like washing the colors out. Bummer. Okay, I'm gonna post it in the ACDS announcements channel. I don't know. Fuck it, it's going in the announcements channel. Okay, I hope there's no identifying information on that curry. And now I can open this in a browser. I've hyped this up way too much, it doesn't even look that cool. Alright, there it is. The color of the onions is more appetizing in person, they're more pink. But those are pickled onions, and it's a Japanese curry. It's quite nice, I'm gonna actually eat it now. What's the recipe? It's on Chinese Cooking Demystified. It's just their Japanese curry. Look it up. Everything I do is from there. Did you hear the Everhood, by the way? I think we passed it, right? Yeah, we did. So that song was, it wasn't in Everhood. One of the guest composers for Everhood, essentially took this song from Haley Labs and made an unauthorized remix of it, which became an Everhood boss theme, and then submitted that to the soundtrack without notifying the developer. And it became a fucking scandal, and they had to like retroactively add credit. How embarrassing. Because the Haley Labs resource license specifies that you can use samples in personal projects, but that was a commercial project. And the artist didn't ask permission at all, they just did this with no credit. Sprinkles. This music is Homestuck core? I don't know if Homestuck went this hard usually. I don't recall Homestick ever having like a fucking gabber beat. Maybe it did. There's a lot of music in Homestuck. I think of Homestuck music as being kind of like Undertale music, funnily enough. It's very melodic. And the production is often quite mixed on Homestucks. There's some songs that are like really well composed, but the production is terrible. Like fucking Sky and Skirmish comes to mind as like, it's just mixed super weirdly, but the actual structure of the song is really cool. Oh, the album ended. Oh wait, I missed a donation. How did I miss that? Thank you, Amara, for $2. Thanks for the curry enrichment. It is quite rich. It's made with one of those pre-packaged Japanese curry roux that you get in like the bouillon cubes. Which I wasn't familiar with, but apparently that's just the done thing for curries in Japan. You can make them like instant style, but this is sort of an elaboration on that. It makes it very thick, though. The music's stopped though. How about some Patricia Taxon? Patricia Taxon is cool. The other, you know, online queer furry EDM artist. Visiting Narcissa is a really cool album. It has the art has a picture of like a naked furry on it, so that's usually a good sign. These are the Patricia Taxon noises right here, just like you hear noises you haven't heard before anywhere else in Patricia Taxon songs. Weird clicking and skittering. Alright, good night, Jules. I promise I'll finish this game so I can play your weird VNs. The album art isn't as naked as you were expecting. What can I say? Maybe I'm not on the high-level connoisseurship that you are with naked furry artwork, but it looks pretty naked to me. Very tasteful. Tastefully naked, yeah. I was laughing the other day. Toffee and I were still watching Better Call Saul. We're getting to season 6 now. But there was a warning on, I think, episode 1 of season 6 for nudity. And I've never seen that. Like, no other episode of Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul has had nudity. And I was like, what the fuck's gonna happen? And you know what it was? In the opening of the show, like the intro, there was like a painting of a naked woman with a boob. And that was it. Fucking television is hilarious, man. So fucking funny. There was a strip club scene with titties? Okay, I forgot about that one. Maybe it had one too. Yeah, that's the thing that prompts a specific warning before the show, is like, it's not the horrific violence. It's such an American thing. Like, violence is wholesome and good for kids, but you can't see a boob. That'll kill you. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, within the 90s wrestling retrospective that I was watching, that was a super family-friendly era, like cloyingly, painfully PG. But even in this family-friendly era where your kids are meant to tune in and listen to Hulk Hogan tell them to say their prayers before bedtime, you had a match between fucking Bret Hart and the Bulldog guy where he like cuts his forehead to make himself bleed like a fucking pig. He's fighting in pools of his own blood. It's horrifying. His whole face is just red. There's blood splashing up from the canvas when they do body drops. That's chill though. That's okay. Alright, I'm finished eating. That was a brief but pleasant introduction to the Paddy Taxon album. There's another one that sounds like that. There's kind of... Patricia Taxon has a bunch of different albums. Some of them are vocals heavy. I don't really like Patricia's singing. It weirds me out. But some are good. But there's other albums like this that are just completely, like, experimental, weird noises. I like this one. I like Yes and I like Hyväskylä. Good luck spelling that. It's apparently a Finnish word that means grain town. Hyväskylä has like this weird shit. It's even weirder. It's like Fez music on acid or something. Yeah, like that guy typed it in chat there. Hyväskylä. Anyway, this is going to take a while to get going, but you can hear the weirdness. I kind of want to play my favorite song on this album, but it's going to take too long to build into the good part. Here's the final one. Listen to this shit, it's so funny. It's like a chiptune fucking jig. Wait till the beat comes. Yeah. Imagine hearing this coming from your neighbor's like apartment at 2 in the morning, like coming through the. What the fuck are they listening to? What time signature is this? 4/4. All right, let us continue. Bits and bytes go away. Window capture go away. Return le français. Retournez le français. Yeah, that could be a ringtone. That would be a cool ringtone, actually. That in Third Sanctuary, right? The random ass music that I pick for streams. I mean, it is pretty random ass. I'm legitimately just playing like my favorite albums that I listen to in my free time. That one's like a workhorse for me. I put that on when I'm doing dishes. Okay. It is mandatory to drink milk with the curry, by the way. That's what Chinese Cooking Demystified said. Because it's supposed to be a naval ration, and they serve milk with it for some reason. I don't know. So, I have to wash the milk down with tea. Okay, where do I go now? Where do I go now? Where? Now I fight the Sky Dragon, right? No. I need to find an easier enemy to grind that isn't Sprong. So that I can get strong enough to defeat Sprong. Or even just change my party comp. If I just internalize that Picto, I could do wonders. Right? What's up here? What is this? The Dark Gestral Arena. Fuck me. It says I'm underleveled.
Taking to the sky.
Okay, where do I go? What is the correct level for me? This was the casino. I'm never touching the casino. What's this? The monoliths. Oh, they're nothing. It's just the battlefield. Huh.
Flashing through the sky.
Ah, shit.
Hang on tight.
Where the fuck did that come from? That hit me like crazy.
Hang on tight.
Surely Golgra. Just go and fight Golgra. She will help. There was the big, the Chromatic Chapelier. Maybe I'm strong enough for that guy? What's the top of this shit?
Flashing through the sky.
Can I... Wait, can I? Aww. I thought that was like, I could just go through the whole big tube. This certainly doesn't look like an endless tower. This is a tower with lots of endings. The Reacher? Danger. Fuck me. I'm not allowed anywhere. That's a Minecraft dropper map. Yeah, holy shit. Brave new endgame format where you're not allowed anywhere in the game. The canvas. Where the fuck is this? Okay, let's fix the party comp.
It is only Endless Tower and Casino for you.
A canvas portrait of the Descendre family. Do you wish to remove the portrait? Huh? What is contextualizing this decision? Sure. There's another one in the real world. The frame hangs empty. I got it. Are these like collectibles? The fuck is that? I can just stand in this? There's no adverse health effects? There's not like a grapple point, is there? Huh. Weird area. I feel like they're not going to bring up that zombie army again. Let's look at the skill tree. What the fuck is going on? I think Mael had ones that I was skeptical of. Nah. No, Sword Ballet kind of was the ultimate. Didn't CL have some crazy nuke attacks that I didn't understand without the damage cap? Yeah, this one. Extreme single target dark damage, 1 hit. Is that any good? It just applies Foretell. It doesn't consume stacks to do more damage, which... Actually, this is useless because all my attacks apply 10. I think that's supposed to be the main benefit. Twilight Dance, I think, is the ultimate nuke. Dark Wave is kind of a nuke, but this is like extends Twilight Stance and consumes all Foretell and has extreme single target 4 hits. Which will probably still get damage capped. Absorbs allies' health. That's not gonna work. Can I? Oh, I can unlock it. Or no, I need to unlock this first. I have 11 available points though, wow. I could respec honestly, just to... Because what's dead weight here? Grim Harvest is super dead weight. But I need it for Dark Wave. And I don't want that. That's a good AoE. Marking card is solid. I can just give an ally a new turn? That seems like a waste. None of these things that are about applying Foretell matter, because I can just use the AoE, whatchamacallit, Bad Omen, and they all have 10. I wonder if I can target myself with this. But going through this one is actually the cheapest way to unlock it, I think. Mail has new ones? She does? Like up here? Oh, this is new. Deals high single target void damage 5 hits. Applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increased for burn. Oh. That could be a pretty nasty combo with CL actually. Oh, and these are all new. Stendhal? Extreme single target void damage 1 hit, removes self shields and applies defense list. That doesn't sound very useful. I like my shields. Very high void damage to all enemies, and gives a bunch of gradient charge. That's interesting. Like if I need an AoE, I guess. Burning Canvas does sound intriguing. Like, that could be a better nuke than Sword Ballet, potentially. But that costs 9. This requires setup, though. And the thing with the Sword Ballet combo that's nice is that I can just use Last Chance and immediately have enough AP. Like, the 9... It doesn't matter what it costs, because Last Chance maxes your AP out. Wait, this one is busted? Extreme single target damage 1 hit. Removing your shields to apply a debuff seems so redundant though, because like that's not even that good of a debuff. And I do want Mael to have a build where she can hide behind shields with 1 HP. Oh, applies defenseless to yourself? So it's like a huge downside, just because it hits like a truck, I guess. See, this is everything is pushing me back toward Vampire Piston. It's like anything you thought you could use to keep these characters alive for more than 1 attack, forget about it. Just 1 attack and then they've expired their usefulness. Which, I mean, that does kind of appeal, but that's already what CL does. That's CL's niche. I think Mael needs her own niche here, which is surviving maybe 1 attack before she dies. And I actually think Burning Canvas, but also, I mean, I need to get one of these to get to Burning Canvas in the first place. CL, I don't really know. Because that's not really that great. But it's also the quickest way to this one, which does look pretty great. Alright, there's nothing else I really need, so... Alright, fine, let's get Stental, because I needed to get Burning Canvas anyway. Let's just see what it does. It's been 4 hours. I really need to choose my battles here. By which I mean Sprong, and then I probably just go back to the continent and YOLO it. I don't know if I have time to figure out like a properly busted build for Verso. Monaco has very few options. Balala. None of these were screaming broken to me. Actually, let's go back to that flag and see if I can upgrade some weapons. That's one thing I've neglected. Okay, the barrier breaker. Can I upgrade this? What about CL? Oh yeah, I can upgrade this a lot. And I bet it's worth doing too, it's just raw damage. Do I use my 1 to give it level 20? I only have 1 of those. What's my L's level 20 do? Hitting a marked enemy breaks all of its shields. No, why would I want that? I want shields to give myself shields. That sounds useless. What about Lune? Replay instantly on consuming stains with a healing skill. That actually is potentially very good. But it needs 8 levels. Because I think I pretty often do that without even noticing. Just passively during the fight I'll be using like the freebie version of the revive, so this will give me another turn. And that's quite good. I do like that. And more damage too. Not bad. What about this fucking Dualiso? Is there a better one for Verso? This one just seems like it's... I don't know what else to do with him. Let's just get this to 19. And then get... I'll see if I have enough. I might not. No, I'm short. I need to get more catalysts. That's gonna be a good damage increase for her, though. Yeah, I've got the level 1 Lunarim Copper Short Sword versus Devourer of Gods. Does anyone know the quickest place to buy a bunch of catalysts? I think I'm going to allocate these based on who I need to break the damage cap later. Speaking of which, I need to find fucking fodder mobs just to internalize that Picto, or I'm doomed. What place has mobs? I guess I know the Monolith does. I just need 5 battles. That's it. Oh, there's a big fucking empty area first. God damn it. I'm stymied at every turn. I've got to go back to like the starting area and just like stomp on some trash mobs. Oops.
Through the sky.
Yeah, the monolith's the ending tower. Not the... It is like pretty endless. Is that the endless tower? I think so, right? Oh wait, Old Lumiere had lots of mobs.
Hang on
But why wouldn't I
tight.
just go to the easier mobs at this point? What is that down there? The ice cavern? What is this? Danger!
Hang on
Fuck!
tight.
Not allowed anywhere. The game really opens up after you beat the Paintress. No. It closes down. It tells you you're actually still weak and pathetic and shit. You're not allowed to do anything. You're not tall enough to ride the roller coaster. Can I land here? This is like out of bounds apparently. Ooh, ooh, mobs. Alright, just one-shot them. Do something.
Cut through the flames.
Yeah, pretty good. Bad Omen will kill them all. How dare you live?
Finesse and grace.
A kill. Okay, that's one. Just need a few more of those. In the battlefield, right? There'll be lots. What happened to Male's drip, by the way? I liked your gothic outfit. There we go. Oh, and it turns red again? Why is the real one white? She didn't even have that hair color in the real life. Whatever, she looks like a Sephiroth now, so that's cool. Oh wait, that's the wrong way. I need like a sign pointing me to like the grinding plains. These areas all have these big story cutscene areas in the way. I just had to run over Gustav's grave to go break heads. Yeah, I know the Endless Towers, but it's endless. I thought that would be a bad idea. Okay. What the fuck is this room? Wait. Oh, here it is. Who the fuck? Do you have any catalysts? Oh, I need the resplendent ones. That's useless. Oh my god, it let me do that. Wait, I didn't do this fucking puzzle? Maybe it's a resplendent chroma catalyst.
Good stuff.
A chroma elixir. Woo! Who are you again? Come on, I know there's mobs here. Where are they? They're hiding. Where do my mobs go? Mob. I thought there would be a million here. Yeah, pretty good. Classic. That's how you do it. I'm literally saying let's start killing some monsters. We simply need to grind 5 battles. I should have done the endless tower, you're fucking right.
Blade cut through the flames.
This does seem to be working though. Wait, I learned Illumina. Oh, it's just second chance. That isn't a bad one, but it's probably not worth the cost for everyone but Luna. Okay, it's going quickly now. Okay, I learned Painted Power. We're good. We're fucking good. How much does it cost, though? Kind of worried. Probably a lot. Painted Power. Where did they put it? It's only 5. It's only 5. It's like a freebie. Holy shit. I'm giving that to everyone. Do you need this? Really? Wait, why does she have her basic attack augmented? I never use her basic attack. Okay. Painted Power. And what? Better counter damage, I guess. Why not? I might as well give it to you. That's like the best Picto in the game for 5. Oops, wrong button. Sorry, Monaco. In fact, I can probably... Oh, it's giving Ciela 1,000 health, or Mael, I mean, as an actual equipped Lumina. Which is kind of decent, because I don't really want her to die in one hit. Second chance costs
40. Yeah, okay, that one's maybe gonna stay the exclusive domain of Lune. What else can I stick on you? I think you probably have all of the ones you want at the moment. Except, oh, I want SOS power back on Mael. I can get rid of burning shots, because SOS power is actually good with Last Chance. Oh wait, it is equipped. Never mind. Any of these good? Oh yeah, better counter damage. Yeah, give her that one instead. Perfect. Okay, so that immediately has made me a lot stronger, I think. I kind of just want to go back to Sprong now. I think I could take him. It's not going to be ridiculously faster, but it's going to be a significant. Because I'm going to have Mael and CL in the party at the same time, and those are both the damage tanks. Not tanks, you know the one. How long did it take us to harvest the Lumina from like every body, by the way? Or the Chroma? There's a lot of bodies. I hope there's an AoE you can use or something. Yeah, I think using Dark Wave as CL is going to help. That may break the damage cap of spamming Sealed Fate even, but it's going to require more, you know, applications of the Foretell stacks. Although, you know, it is an AoE, so maybe it's weaker because of that. Maybe Phantom Slash should come back at this point. Because that was getting damage capped ages ago. Okay, what do we want? We don't need Firing Shadow for this. That's an AoE. I can replace all the AoEs in this. Phantom Blade. High damage, one hit, consumes all Foretell. Is this ever going to be better than Dark Wave? It's also high damage. I don't know. I don't see how it could be worse. And Final Path, just in case I really want to burn some AP. And Mael, I want to give the nuclear bomb move. Instead of fucking Mezzo Forte. What a letdown. I had actually hopes for that for some reason. Stendhal. Alright. And this is going to kill it in one hit, according to Courier New. It was for 1 million damage.
Hang on tight.
Alright. Where was that Sprong? Yeah, Sealed Fate's utility is getting around the damage cap.
Hang on tight.
Beyond that, it's probably not as powerful as the moves that are balanced around the late game. I still got it. Alright, good start. So we gotta play high risk, high reward, but I should be able to do it because I know all this guy's parry timings now.
Last chance.
Take cover! It's locked on you. Take your shot.
Nice. 50k! Okay, that'll help. That's already doing a lot of work. Just casually 40,000 extra damage on that counter. And Lune's weapon damage is like fucking doubled since last time, I think. Oh, that counter damage is nasty. Yeah, really. Okay, let's give Stendhal a whirl. Let's see what happens. Oh! Hey, 500,000! I wasn't. Alright. I wasn't even far off. Okay, so it says extreme, but it means like 10 times as much as the next highest that you can do. Alright, sure. I consider that a failure to communicate. Again, Epic Battle Fantasy did it better. It would have said this move has 500 power instead of 50. Yeah, okay, this was a long time coming, this fucking upgrade. And, let's save Dark Wave for, Twilight Stance. This isn't gonna get damage capped yet, I think.
Your fate is sealed.
Especially if I miss the fucking QTE. This could go big too, hang on.
Chroma is flowing.
Chroma. Yeah, not half bad. 100k. If you round up. So I can just spam Stendhal every 2 turns, giving Mael an effective per turn damage of 250,000. You like that? Oh, except I forgot the timing. Oops. Oops, okay, I'll figure it out. Crazy. 3k damage counter. Never before seen.
A brilliant light.
Lady Luck smiles today.
Alright, we'll get back on the horse. Let's see Phantom Blade actually. Okay, that's better. That's way better.
I'm ready.
What am I doing? I completely forgot how to do it. That was terrible. Holy shit.
I'll do it.
This is already so much faster though. The damage cap is such a crazy nerf.
A brilliant light. Here.
It's gonna immediately go. Early again, fuck. Okay. I might end up burning Lune's Revive just to remember its fucking attack timings.
Overflowing with energy. A brilliant light.
Lady Luck smiles today.
Alright, let's do gradients this time. Pretty good.
Your fate is sealed.
Try. Dodge skill.
Gotta be really early for that. Come on, let someone else do the counter. Why is Ciel's counter damage bad too now? It was 100k earlier. Okay, we're getting back.
Let's gamble.
I'm curious what Dark Wave is actually. I should try that next. I doubt it's gonna be as high as that. I need to block this. There we go. Okay, let's try Dark Wave.
Death is a friend.
Oh, it's
Not
terrible.
looking good.
Oh, it's because I used the Foretell stacks, that's why. I needed Foretell stacks to actually know what its damage is going to do. Alright, thermal transfer into... I think that'll work. Elemental Genesis. Nice. And we're in Virtuos, which means this shit. 300k, not quite 5k. Too bad.
Ready.
Okay, now we can see what Dark Wave does. It's still way worse. Yeah, Phantom Slash is the way to go.
Ready to evade.
Ready to attack.
Look out.
We lost Luna. She'll come back.
Here.
I still feel good about this.
Please survive. Not looking good.
It's looking great. We do need to go back into Virtuos though. One more turn at 1 HP.
Full deck.
Oh, we need our stack back. Good thing we have gradients for that. Spamming this with CL is so good. It's just like a full 10 Foretell combo. Oh, but I get 20 in this one. What is this going to do to him? 160, that's okay.
The dance begins.
Okay, another 300k incoming. Yerp.
The elements dance. A storm is coming.
CL's still lagging behind. CL's now doing damage that looked like... Or no, Lune. Lune is doing damage that looked like CL's old damage.
Please survive.
Oh. This I threw last time on this attack. Not this time though. Just a minor setback.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
He did it an extra time. That bastard. What can we do with Verso and Monaco? Can we do anything with Verso and Monaco? Neither of them have good damage. It's gonna take half an hour to beat this guy with those guys. I have to restart.
Take cover.
I'll do better the second time, it's fine. I was a warm-up. That was a warm-up round.
Let's spill some ink. One last chance.
Well.
Wait, if I give Mayel fucking first strike, that'll be like an extra 250k thousand. You know what I mean? $500,000 counter? What the fuck? Wait, maybe that was the first strike. Maybe that's why it hit for 500k the first time, and the counter's still up this time. Okay. Who goes next? Sprong does. I want to leave the markup for Mayel to use. I think I'm just gonna kill my turn here.
Look out!
Oh no, the counter's gonna take the mark. Damn it.
I can do it.
Well. Actually, do I have marking shot? I need 8 for Stental, so I can take 1 freebie. Ah, well. Okay, it's still 600k. I didn't need the mark.
Ready.
That would have been 1,000,000 with the mark, maybe.
Your fate is sealed.
Ready to parry.
Yep.
The elements dance.
Last chance. Okay, we're doing much better this time. This is a way stronger start. The less damage I take, just more damage that I do. It has 8 stacks. I have a gradient. Let's just do that.
Let's gamble.
Go up to 20. Phantom Blade
Lady Luck smiled today.
for 160k.
Let's dance. Not looking good.
Good. It is looking great, actually.
Now was our chance.
Luna gets to do damage too. We're gonna use this shit against Verso, and he's just gonna crumple to ash. I'm pretty sure, right? This guy's probably stronger than Verso. Maybe not, but I think I can take him.
Meet your reckoning.
God, if only she had some crit chance. All those white numbers. It's sad.
Your fate is sealed.
Didn't consume a single stack of Foretell. That's hilarious. I'm doing that one too early. That's actually my Achilles heel now.
Ready to parry.
Like I'm recognizing the telegraph too quickly. It's okay. Ciel's the one who actually doesn't matter if she dies, because her debuffs persist. Same with Stanceless Mayel, honestly. It's only a problem if she goes down well in Virtuose.
A brilliant light.
Like a phoenix.
That's charging its laser. Guess what? Stental.
Fiery.
What is a Stendhal? What does that word mean?
Mael.
Here we go.
Here we go, here we go.
Lady Luck's smiling today.
Oh, it's only 80k with 10 stacks. It'll be 160k next turn,
So
it's
much
fine.
potential.
I think this will work.
Let
Oh,
us
not enough.
stain
Fuck. I'm not sure how to recognize my own algorithm still.
Yeah, dodge.
I'll do it.
Fuck.
Ready to carry.
That's okay.
Full deck.
That counter damage is awesome. Let's do the gradient combo this time.
Let's gamble.
Wait, Twilight went away from that? Oh, it uses the turn of Twilight. That's a bummer.
Your fate is sealed.
I probably could have used Phantom Slash anyway there.
Brace yourself.
Still would have been good. 7 hits? Excuse me? It's just the same combo twice though.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm in Virtuos, you know what that means. Okay, this time for sure.
So much potential.
Nice crits. Love to see it.
Okay.
CL goes first anyway. If you go into Twilight with that attack, it still gives you 20. That's the trick. That's how you do it.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Oh.
Not giving up.
That did less damage, but it stunned him. That's weird. Wait a minute. I can just use a gradient to go into... I don't have any gradient charges. Fuck.
Lost chance.
You've had a lot of last chances so far, Mayo. Stage 5 interrupted? What does that mean? What the fuck is stage 5 and what? I don't want to know. Kill him. Kill him now. I don't want to look at this guy anymore. Fuck you, Sprong. One more turn of Twilight. That's it? That's no stacks of... Wait, why didn't it consume the stacks? Fuck me. We still have a revive this time, right? So, like, Luna's not even half dead.
Ready to revive.
And it's a good thing she's not. Look at that animation. Smooth as butter. Why does that triple slam get me sometimes? It's so easy. There we go.
I told you.
Stop charging your fucking laser. Holy shit, man. Give it up. Actually, I'm gonna save that for CL. Doing a one-turn Stendhal is crazy.
tricks. I'm ready. The elements dance.
Okay, come on, we gotta make a comeback here. I have the gradient charge,
Brilliant light.
so Mael should be able to go crazy.
This will hurt.
If only it kept the mark. I think I could one-shot it if it kept the mark for the Stendhal.
Blades sharpened.
Whoa! Fingers crossed. What? It didn't crit! Oh, it didn't crit! What a bummer. Wait. Idiot. Why am I so bad at that? I need to be good at that.
Ready to evade.
Not this time. Not this time, asshole! Stop it!
So much potential.
Dirt! I have a gradient charge.
Time to hit big.
It sure is. Oh, Mael's damage isn't going to be as good because she's not at 1 health. She gets damage from that, so using the Virtuo Strike combo isn't going to hit as hard. That's a shame.
Fiery.
Come on, a couple more turns.
Please survive.
It's going to give me a couple turns though. That's good.
Push forward.
Finesse and grace.
Oh, I'm out of charges though. Oh well, all or nothing.
Lost chance.
Simply parry. Nice.
Hey.
Cutting it fucking close here. Wait, is this perfect?
Ready to evade.
No, the counter's gonna take it. Damn it. I almost considered not countering, like taking a hit,
Good.
but Mael would have died and I couldn't have done it anyway, because this is such a good setup. It might be enough anyway. Finally! Cheater? Cheater. Play twice in a row? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? Is this guy that?
First creations.
Cheater. Alright, that's probably gonna be useful. Who wants that? CL maybe? Or no, Luna, what? The only other one, Mael. Energizing turn. Why do you have that? I guess it's for the speed. Oh, this gives you more speed though. Level 24. Was Sprung that late game? What the fuck? Joseph Anderson beat that guy before the fucking Axons apparently, and I can see why he one-shot them. Alright. So what this means, every single turn with Mael is going to be Virtuo stance and then execute Stendhal from 1 HP. It's gonna be a gong show. Okay, surely now we can kill Renoir, right? He's dead. He's not even gonna get to take a turn. Can I make it worse?
Like, does she have a glass cannon still? Where's glass cannon? It's equipped already. Oh, there it is, right. I don't know if there's any more I could apply. Like, this is pretty much maxed out damage. I'm never gonna need AP, because I get 9 every turn. If only I could give myself shields, that's the one thing. But I can only do that if the enemy also has shields. Because otherwise Mael is like a fucking perfect build here. I think she's perfect, like no notes. I want to see that perfect turn, like the 1 HP. Wait, does she have first strike, actually? Can I, like, alphabetize these, honestly? Left trigger. Oh, what the fuck? Which one did I just say I wanted? First strike. What category even is that? Oh, Greater Powerful is still an upgrade. Oh, she does have augmented. Imagine how much damage you could do. But you need another character to apply the mark, because otherwise your gunshot would be the first strike. How would I do that? Because if CL would have to go first, it would have to be CL's turn and then Mael's turn. Back to back, the Mael would do Last Chance and then immediately Stendhal with the inverted affinity buff active and the low HP buffs and a mark. I think that could hit for over 1 million. I would need to make CL faster, though. All her points are in luck. I don't know if I can do it. And crit on burning targets? Oh, does she not have that? No criticals? What? What the fuck? Yeah, Greater Powerful would be better, actually. I had 2 filters, oh. Oh, wait, how do you do it? Oh, damage and critical? Oh, that's how you do it. Wait, defenseless increases crit chance? I didn't know that. No powerful revive?
Why not? What about the one against burning enemies? Oh, this is damage, not critical. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I have both of them equipped already. That's fine. Let's just stick on Powerful Revive for good measure. Will I? No, I don't need that because I think SOS is already going to give me Powerful. And I can do that every turn, so I literally don't need that. I just need an extra 5 slots to get super powerful. Now, Powerful Revive, even if she gets revived, she's immediately just going to do Last Chance again, and that's going to give her Powerful anyway. Wait, I can go to the Eiffel Tower? Huh. It's kind of jack shit here, actually. I spent the whole game wondering when we get to go up the Eiffel Tower. Turns out, we don't.
Hang on tight. Flashing through the sky.
What's the purple zone over here? What the fuck?
The Flustered Tower.
This looks like when Estelle is using his meteor attack. Aurora Borealis. Wait, there's a dynamic duo over here. What the fuck are you? Can I tussle? Let's go. I can't tussle. Okay, I shouldn't be distracted. Ignore those. What the fuck is that? What do you mean? Can I go underwater?
No.
What do you mean yet? How do I unlock that?
Hang on tight.
I can literally beat the game right now. Okay, let's... I need to go south. Why is my cursor in the middle of the screen? Oh, I'm like below the map. Okay, that's the problem. Wait, this is new Lumiere. Oh, that's literally is Lumiere. Okay. Oops. I need to find a flag. That's all I need. In fact,
The sky.
can I just go to camp? What about the social links? Are those are still a thing?
Go. Here we go.
I just need to get to dry land here. Sure, here. That's fine.
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
I can do it.
Oh. Thanks for addressing that gaping plot hole. I was really worried. Upgrade. I think I want this one, and then I want to give her 5 more. There. CL already has the perfect number. Do I even want to know how many slots it takes to put on the cheater one? I don't really want to grind for it. It's probably like 40 again, though.
I do have a lot, but I think I only need those 5. Can I get one more upgrade? Oh, I didn't even get resplendent ones. I need so many more. That level 20 upgrade would be a good get, though. Huh. Let's see, male... Oh, male has a lot of points in agility. 81 versus 57. I need to somehow hook you up with like 200 more speed to get this optimal turn 1 to work. I don't think that's happening. But I do want to start leveling agility anyway. And yeah, I was missing crit chance. Let's get that a bit higher, which is also going to increase speed, of course. Okay, stick on greater powerful. That's the missing piece there. Okay, that's 15% more damage. Massive.
I don't usually get this nervous, but... Oh, I'm nervous.
You already died.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's not that I didn't care before. I cared about the mission, but now...
Now it's personal.
Spend time with CL. Alright, Persona social links. Let's go. Good night, Amara.
You used to be a farmer. Is that why you use a scythe?
Oh, the hammer and sickle. I never put that together.
I guess, yeah. Once a farmer, always a farmer.
She wanted to wield a combine harvester as her signature weapon, but the 3D modelers wouldn't agree to that.
Is a double-headed scythe very useful on a farm, though?
Double the efficiency. You should see how quickly I can harvest crops.
I'm very curious what that looks like. Maybe she like break dances?
I'll bet. I used to love the Gardens of Lumiere. It must look quite different now.
Probably a lot more variety than back then. The Outdome teams brought back loads of new plants from the surrounding islands. That's actually how I met Pierre. I asked his team for honey petal samples. He brought me a bouquet of them, and 15 boxes of plant cuttings.
Smart man. If you want to romance a farmer, live plants are probably better than dead flowers.
Dead flowers are nice too.
You don't talk about your husband much.
Yeah, it makes it kind of less awkward to fuck you.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's just... It still hurts that he's gone. Neither of us were perfect, but we were perfect for each other.
What happened to him? You don't have to talk about it.
But it wasn't even the Gomage? Did he get sucked into a combine harvester?
He died in an accident on one of the islands near Lumiere. His body washed away.
I'm... sorry.
I was prepared for his Gomage, but not for him to die in an accident. We were supposed to have 5 more years together. It's okay. I've learned to be grateful for the time we did have, instead of angry at the time we lost.
That's a good way to look at it. You were lucky to have found each other.
Yeah, I am. Very lucky.
Verso stays a bit longer with CL. Though she doesn't know it, Verso knows that she appreciates the support. Verso and CL understand each other. Thou art I, and I art that thou. Level 5. Verso and CL spend more time together before joining the others. The little epilogue it gives you every time, strange to me. It doesn't add anything. It's just like, after you ended the cutscene, they kept doing the cutscene. You can't see it though, and then it goes back. And you're like, oh, okay, sure.
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a paintress, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
Armael. Yeah, talk to Lune, who hates me still, I think. A little bit. She's working on the Expedition 33 journal. Verso approaches Lune, who is working on the...
Working on the 33's journal?
Yes, that.
You planning to die anytime soon?
Well, you never know what tomorrow brings. Not to you, but to us.
Isn't everyone else in the world dead?
Do you always take such copious notes?
Who's gonna read it if you don't succeed?
Since I was 4.
Really? 4?
That's what happens when you have obsessive researchers for parents.
Still, 4 is young.
Not anymore. Not when you only live to 32. Everyone in Lumiere starts their apprenticeship at 6, and I was apprenticed to my parents, so they started me early.
I guess that's nice. They got to spend time with you.
I guess that's nice. They got to spend more time with you.
They needed a research assistant who never went home. The obvious solution? Birth your own. Look at you, getting me to talk about myself.
That's how you ask a question.
See? That's how you ask questions.
I shouldn't read them. He already does it.
My parents were both artists.
Yeah, no shit.
Widely respected, very prominent artists. So, there was a great deal of pressure to follow in their path.
No shit, dude. Until you died in a fire, that must have made it difficult.
You're an artist, then?
Not the kind they wanted me to be.
Meaning?
Music is my passion.
Huh. Mine too.
What do you play?
Guitar. You?
Piano, mostly. But a little guitar as well. You know how to summon an instrument from Pictos, right?
I didn't think this is... Have I been behind on the camps? Like, I've just been going back to camp after every story event. I thought I was on pace. Apparently I'm behind, though.
Of course you do.
Let's start a band.
Great. Let's start a
Just
band.
let me die anywhere else. Dun, 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 dun.
Expedition 33, the band. I like that.
They sure did. Gustav did. Verso and Lune have found a common passion. Lune is intrigued by this facet of Verso, and Verso is excited to play music with a fellow music lover as soon as they bring back everyone else in the world who is currently dead.
Relationship increased.
They spend some time, blah blah blah. The discussion is passionate, blah blah blah.
So, how are you going to win back their trust?
By talking about music.
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Can't rely on good hair and charm anymore. So, what's the plan? Well, at least everyone's still talking to you. That's a start.
Alright.
I'm bored. Let's play cards or throw some dice.
I hear a fun game is Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Nuh-uh. You always cheat.
Actually that's supposed to be Mael now.
No, I always win. Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
The other Jestrels never want to play with you either. Are they all weak?
Poor losers. Fine. How about a duel? We haven't had a proper duel in ages. Yes, a duel will be even more fun. Get our blood flowing.
Low DPS kings. Let's
All
fight.
right. Get ready to lose.
This fucking music. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Cut him down.
I shouldn't have gone for perfection. Good fight, good fight. Oh, he just annihilated me, sure.
Ha! Once again, I am victorious.
You weren't using your canonical health bar, Monaco. Let's be real. I would have one-shot you.
Yeah, you walking hairball.
Verso, ever gracious in defeat. Rematch.
All right.
I have to parry his first attack, otherwise I just die. Look, he has
Let's call the pod.
50,000 health now. Fuck you.
Just try it.
Well, he didn't transform that time. Fuck.
I'll improvise. I think I'll improvise.
No, you'll do the fucking routine.
Phantom stars.
This seems hopeless. I'm dead as fuck. I'm so weak. Can I get my health to do it instead?
Once again, I am victorious.
Yeah.
Verse.
Some other time. It's late and you need your beauty sleep.
Spoil sport. My beauty requires no sleep.
Steeled Strike? No. If we have to use Verso in the fucking final battle, we're just dead. I've only got the mental resources to put this little party together. Verso and Monaco are going to be on the cheerleading squad. Yeah, I know I didn't level up the relationship. Guess what? That's going to be a harder fight than fucking Sprong.
Renoir is scary when he's angry.
I guess he's not that different from my father.
Cousins.
His father being the other Renoir. Okay. I can't believe you told CL about the wine.
I can't believe you told Ciel about the wine.
Oh, well, she's very persuasive.
Really?
And when she smiles at me, I feel warm and fuzzy.
So she smiled at you and you cracked. Some secret keeper you are.
Oh, I thought I was more of a wine keeper than a secret keeper.
Well, great job there too. There's barely any wine left.
I thought you would understand. Don't lie. When she smiles at you, you feel warm and fuzzy too.
No. I wouldn't know about that.
What? No, that's not true.
Are you getting warm? Your face looks kind of red.
Clown interrogation.
Oh, and she showed me a really cool rock.
You gave her all my best wine for a rock. Better be a special rock. What's this one called?
It's called Kill Renoir in one hit. That's the name.
Oh, this rock has not yet introduced itself to me. So I don't know what to call it or what its special power is.
I see.
Oh, but Lune's helping me study it. She knows a lot about rocks.
He doesn't strike me as a rock enthusiast.
Lune doesn't strike me as a rock enthusiast.
More of a post-punk enjoyer.
Lune knows a lot about lots of things. Talking to her is super fun. She's so interested and gets so excited. Just like you when we first met. You had so many questions about me and you and your...
You've been talking to Lune too?
Yes. Why? You talk to her all the time. You guys are always talking.
Yeah, well...
And you like when she gets excited about stuff too.
That's not what... What exactly are you... No, forget it. We're getting off topic.
You seem flustered.
Is Esquier now just relentlessly shipping Verso with every member of the party? Why not?
I'm not flustered.
Want a hug?
Of course.
Of course.
Yay!
He's sloppy. Yeah, if this conversation progresses further, he's gonna have a frank conversation about cheating on Monaco.
Who would turn down an Esquier hug?
Verso was relieved that Esquier has stopped talking about what he thinks of Lune and Ciel. And he's secretly touched that Esquier knows him so well. Bars. 5. They enjoy the giant hug that lasts for too long before returning to the others. You. Oh, I can do that at the flag. I didn't think, okay. That was supposed to be talking to you for that? Was that weird? Was that using the self-checkout kiosk? I'm sure it's fine.
Well.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
Fine. As you
Please
wish.
consult the heterosexual yaoi flow chart. Does that exist? Can I see the heterosexual yaoi flow chart?
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
Let's reconcile our existential horror. Verso notices Mael looking sad. They also teleported to a cliff.
You okay?
Yeah.
You think I can do I think I can handle it? I can handle any yaoi flowchart. You think that I can't handle your... My strongest yaoi would kill a beast, let alone a man. Potion seller. Yaoi seller. I need your strongest flowchart.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just thinking about this stuff.
Sorry for yapping over your grief,
Lucien.
Mael.
And everyone. Every time I think I've managed to contain it, a wave comes out of nowhere and drags me away.
Lamau should have passed the skill check to not get reborn as a new person once you entered the canvas. Skill issue.
I know.
Good night, Senri.
How do you do it? After all these years?
They say time heals all wounds.
Does it?
But I guess death heals all wounds too.
Time also causes death? Related. It's pretty powerful stuff. I don't know, man. I can take it.
Bad joke. Sorry. Death is not necessarily final.
Do people have... There must be all sorts of afterlife copium. They got reincarnation copium. Everyone's probably got their own fucking spirituality, but no one's talked about it ever. That's kind of weird, right?
What does that mean?
Gustav lives on in other ways, right? Through your memories, through his influence on your life and everyone else's. Through the Lumina converter in his research?
And he's kind of coming at it with like a humanist secular angle, though.
Yeah, that's true, but that's not very comforting when I'm missing him.
In that case, he's in heaven.
Try talking to him. I'm serious. It helps. Or at least, it helps me. I imagine what they would say. How they would react to things. It helps me keep them alive in my mind.
I'll try that.
Mael is skeptical. She is not in the mood to talk, but does not wish to be alone. This is usually when one goes to hug Eskie. Verso understands and sits with her in silence. There was a typo? I didn't see it. It's not part of my reality. There's that bit of the music that sounds like the Nier Automata song. This is my redemption song. Alright, we good, mates? Yeah? We good? I can't defeat Monaco, so I can't progress to his 6-hour sex cutscene or whatever happens at rank 5. I can keep writing in the journal. She writes about everything. The painters, Alina, Renoir. No matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. Mael immerses herself in Gustav's journal, poring over every detail. She will forever cherish this memory. The memories of Gustav inspired Mael. Skill unlocked. She is sure that when she brings the apprentices back, they will want to read this story. Hang on, what was the fucking... Over here. It's a Gustav fan club skill. Deals high single target lightning damage over 8 hits and increased damage to marked targets. And it doesn't remove mark. That's interesting. I doubt it's very good though, because it's a multi-hit. I don't need those anymore. That's like a pre-paintress skill. That one sucks just like Gustav. It's an accurate homage because it isn't very good. Well, that's nice. I can't believe I'm still stuck in Act 2 here. I'm not gonna spend all day just yapping. Such a good homage, it's a gommage. What the fuck does gommage even mean en français? Ooh. Erase. Huh. Wait a minute, is it literally like eraser? Because I know eraser in French is gomme. Is it literally just a pun on eraser? Oh. Damn, this ocean looks a lot smaller. How the fuck does this work? Oh no, you can see the monolith. It's just all the way over there. Yeah, he's using console commands to fly. I always assumed that erasers were called gomme because it was like gum, like rubber. So maybe that is the etymology. I don't know though. Those are big fucking cannons. Is that if the Paintress was coming over, they could fire the cannons at her? Alright. Let's see what we got. What you got, Renoir? Can you tank 250k damage a turn? So what does the zombie army do here? I really want to see that. Did we even bring them? Yeah, it's the final dungeon.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa.
Oh, SKA storing them in his wine cavities. Those guys are all
We'll have
looking
to
like
move
Dark
fast.
Souls 3.
I
Just
can't maintain them for very long.
the entire game. Ah, here's the zombie army. Do they fight all the ads for us and we just go to Renoir? I bet we still have to do a big dungeon.
Tomorrow comes.
Are these guys all still level 1? It's not gonna help. Every fight is now bogged down by 500 turns of level 1 scrubs hitting for 20 damage. Alright, charge. Raw. Oh, sick. This is cool. It's like the big musical sequence in Control almost. Maybe. I don't know if it's that cool.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Lumia.
Whoa. Let's see if this one's gonna fight me. Okay, you have to fight some of them.
I'm ready.
Hey, the fuck is this asshole? Let's see if you can survive one attack. Actually, let's see if I can mark him first. I like it. Wait, is this gonna work? Because I can just combo with myself.
Not looking good.
It's looking actually fantastic.
Firing. Done.
Why only 100k? Why is that number so much lower than I thought? Maybe these are just higher level enemies somehow? I was expecting 10 times that. Oh wait, that was 1,000,000? Oh. It was 1,000,000. Why is the number bugged out? Okay, that's more like it. Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. Wait, oh, that's also busted, but that would be best for Mayel. It's like Cheater, but just way worse. Could CL use that? No, because CL never... She either has full health or is dead. CL doesn't have intermediate health levels. Oh, right, because the enemies get capped by their total health. That's the problem. Okay, so I overkilled that guy by an order of magnitude. We should be fine here. How did I get this busted this fast? All it took was the damage cap being broken. Like, this is disgusting.
I'm not giving up.
Can you believe they tried to give this move a downside by like, oh, it makes you vulnerable? Do you think it fucking mattered?
Okay.
There's 2 of them this time. That's a bit sketchy. I do have an AoE, but... Last chance takes 1 AP. Okay, don't fuck it up.
Last chance. Blades sharp.
Let's see if I can one-shot it with an AoE. Okay, no. Everything else is scaled so much lower than Stenthal. It's actually crazy. It just has raw base damage. I think they're still fucked if I play CL's cards right here. Oh wait, I removed all our AoEs though. Shit. I might actually have to defend some attacks.
Storm is coming.
That would suck. That was it? That was your attack? Oh wow.
Chroma's flowing.
Well, that was impressive. I don't think it matters though. Mael is just a one and done. Like there's no counterplay. She just comes back from the dead and in one turn has killed you.
Time to hit big.
I don't need to use this. Fuck it, why not? Did 8,000 damage. I think killing Sprung is worth it for that. That's like a fucking crazy upgrade. Honestly, I'd expect that to be the upgrade you get from killing Slifer the Sky Dragon. What do you get from killing the Sky Dragon? Like, honestly, what is left? You get 3 turns now? You can break the extra turn cap and just go infinite? Is that rhetorical? No, tell me. Okay, attributes. I don't need them. We've got fucking Lich Dragon Fortisax coming in with his red lightning. This music is awesome. Who are you?
The 32s.
They turn evil? Get a Picto that gives +1 AP every time. Oh, so just get double AP. That's not even as good. Not with this build, anyway. I think the extra turn is way stronger.
Last chance. Finesse and finesse.
Okay, which one of you dies? You have a nice hat. You can live. Oh my god, you only had 26,000 health. That's so sad.
No more tricks.
Even CL's weak shit is almost killing it. Thermal, that was the only one I could have used that would not have killed the enemy. I almost sight-read it. Fuck. Why is it so weak? I guess it's a previous expeditioner, so it checks out. A level 16 sword for that. I might as well give that to Verso. di Tesso. What's this one? For perfection. The damage is like double my current one. It probably doesn't matter. You know, I'm just gonna stick to this one for the sake of it at this point. Oh, wait a minute, but I internalized cheater? Hang on. What would it take? Get rid of the filter. Where is it? How much does it cost? Anyone see it? Yeah, it's 40. That would be pretty funny to give an extra character cheater though, but I don't think I have enough. Ah, we don't need it. I should stop min-maxing and start killing.
Interesting.
No, it's begging me to do it. It's like, here's some more slots, you can use them.
Blades sharp.
They might just all die. Yep. Okay. These guys are so weak, it's actually sad. That's for CL, eh? Lithason, we're not respecking CL, she's doing fine. Typhoon Buffer Lune. Typhoon heals the party for a few turns after casting, so stack on every buff with heal picked out. Oh, I see, so it'll just keep reapplying the buffs. That sounds really nice for like a long-term fight, but I feel like I've just broken the game with whatever the fuck Mail is doing now. That one attack just deals 10 times more damage than anything we've seen before. So like, oh well. Hey, look, it's Esquier! Shoutouts to Esquier. As they're fucking guitar shredding, I'm picking up random tchotchkes. Here's 2,000 Lumina. This music is so rad though, actually. I love it. I hope I'm going the right direction. Wait a minute, is this how I got here? This is backward. It's totally backward. Alright. I have to keep momentum before this music stops. I'm soiling it.
Good stuff.
Can I get that? Oh, come on. I want it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the side content being the true endgame makes perfect sense, and I'm glad that's how it works, because
Last chance.
even if I do, I may actually go back and do some side content off stream. I'm just really, I don't want this to go another week, honestly. I just don't. I'll be much happier to just call it here.
Fiery.
650k. Yeah, that's not bad.
Let me flow.
Wait, not thermal transfer.
Take your shot.
I forgot about the death bomb. That still works. The damage is a lot, mate. Yep. Oh shit, there's just nuclear bombs going off, the sky is changing colors. I do need these, honestly. Maybe I can get one more upgrade.
He's at the tower.
Yes.
I am.
The Eiffel Tower. That's gonna be the final boss. We're gonna fight him on the peak of the Eiffel Tower. Who are you? Isn't it beautiful here? The paintings are always astounding. Yet, I wish you would understand. What? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? Is that supposed to be me? Is that Verso? There's no other young boy character in the story.
Interesting.
Yeah, I need like, 6 more of those. I can give Luna some extra turns. Maybe? I still need 5 more. Fuck me. Maybe there'll be a gestural merchant, somehow, inexplicably. Shout out to that guy.
Good stuff.
I'm getting more, though. We'll see. Who's this dipshit? Vague posting world champion child.
I'm not giving up.
I'm not even giving you a chance.
Okay.
She's just like always on the verge of death. She's like whimpering. No, it's fine.
Blade cut through the flames.
You literally hit like an airplane crashing into them, skidding along the runway, turning them into red paste. Yeah, like grinding out side content off stream after this in the end game, that feels like it could be kind of fun. It's just like, that's not something that I'd really find entertaining to do on stream. Like, there's just better uses of stream time than that. And I think, honestly, people want to see this game played because of the story, I assume, right? So, that's kind of the interesting part to watch. Okay, did I start going backward? I think I did. Woo! The fuck is that guy? He's dead in one hit is what he is. Get over here, you fuck! Dead Space looking piece of shit. Chromatic Echassier. You sure can.
Lost chance. En garde.
There's the Uber super secret boss that's even better than Cypher the Sky Dragon. I don't believe you.
Fiery.
Maybe Renoir's dat. Oh my god, he didn't die. Shit.
It's locked.
This is serious mode. Oh, that was a gradient attack? What the fuck? Yikes.
A brilliant light. You don't get to die yet. No margin for error.
I don't know what the... Okay, that one's weird. Please give me a... I don't have enough to cast Rebirth? It's cause Ciel didn't die. This has been so long since this has happened. That's actually crazy. Okay, I have to use one of my 7 revives. Oh well.
I'm better.
Please stop doing this. Radiant parry? Okay, it's actually easy. I just didn't know what to do. Okay, continue to absolutely rinse it.
Not giving up.
One more of those.
Please survive.
Probably not. He's fine. Actually, it doesn't matter. I don't even need to revive her. As long as Mael gets another turn.
Blades sharp.
Oh, these guys have a gimmick? Oops. Damn it.
A storm is coming.
Oh, but wait, maybe? Let's see if this does it.
Chroma is flowing.
Oh, it's not right. Actually... Oops. Good enough. Augmented counter 3. Even more counter damage. I like that. With a shit ton of health. Slap that onto Mael, maybe? I can equip this. Oh, she's completely maxed out, though. But I can probably replace the other counter with it, right? And then put Painted Power on as a Lumina. Wait, where's my first augmented counter? I bet these stack, though. Oh my god, they probably stack. Oh. Starting to salivate. Everything is getting one-shotted anyway, but like, you know, they could always die more. Okay, I just need the Painted Power back. Where'd it go? It's here. I can give myself 4 more. Okay, where's the nearest flag?
Good stuff.
I do need a flag, though. There'll be one ahead, surely, right? Surely. Mael is completely useless without that 1/5 Picto Lumina. Or 5... you know what I mean. I still don't honestly know which one is which, Pictos or Luminas. Chromas.
Well, that will help.
The Opera House.
We're not gonna fight on the Eiffel Tower?
Useful.
Come on, you know you want to do it. You know you want to fight on the Eiffel Tower. That'd be awesome. What the fuck? Lumiere has suffered so much damage. There's something in the water. Eskia, get that shiny. The Journal of Expedition 60. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics. Like more so than the
William,
wheel?
Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all.
Other Baki characters.
We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress.
They just tanked it?
But it seems we've been wrong about what she is.
I'm picturing just this being
Paintress
narrated by a pillar
is just
man.
as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
If only we'd found it sooner. They they figured it out. That's fucking hilarious. That's like it just takes the piss. Like, this is crucial information. This would have saved us so much fucking time. The only guys who did it, they just stripped naked and got really swole. Yeah, goatee is deserved. They're all 60-year-old. They're all just, yeah, every character in Grappler Baki just charging with like big French mustaches and berets. Nothing else on. Galloping in. Is there a character in Baki who rants about how having no pants on is like the key to human physicality? There probably is, right? There must be a guy like that. And then Baki like twists his balls off or something. Alright then. I'm glad we had that to motivate us going into our final confrontation. That was probably what Joseph Anderson did. That was Joseph Anderson's expedition. Caveman through it, parry everything, unga bunga. It's gonna give me a flag, surely, right? Trust. Trust in the flag. Oh, how'd you get in here? There's some sort of ghostly individual. That's the young boy. That's Verso for sure. Okay, come on, just RP walk already. Oh, he's big though. Wow. Oh, we've been getting these naturally by leveling up, huh? Not skills. There we go. It's funny. Mail's build has trivialized both the upside and the downside of this one extremely give-or-take upgrade. Very nice, large child. It's rousing. Three more. Is this one?
Interesting.
Oh, music record. I guess I get his vinyl. He's selling them in the stage, or the stands, the audience. You know what I mean. Ever been to an opera, chat? What are those? My piano teacher, for some reason, used to encourage his students to go to operas occasionally, like as a field trip almost. We sort of went together. So I've been to a few of them. I'll watch the ring cycle one day. I don't know if I'm gonna do that.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
They
Like
moved.
Axons, they're Papa's creations, not Claire's.
Wait, Clea made the Axons? What was she doing with them? Opera's kind of cool. It's like theater. I guess it's the same as theater, but they sing weird. and you need subtitles to know what the fuck they're talking about.
Last chance. Time to hit.
Oh, Renoir made the axons? Why do you even do that? So that we could kill them and break the barrier? It was unclear what exactly they were playing at. Like, what did Renoir do in his previous war against the Paintress? Yeah, that'll do.
Alright, who's next?
Damn it, my AoE is still gone.
No more tricks. Let the ink flow. Careful, Mael.
Wait, did that kill my whole party? Lune was at 1 health, but I won anyway because of the death bomb. Sure. Sure, I'll take it. Wait, we didn't even... I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Oh, lovely.
Couple more. Oh my god, look at the lights and colors down there. Is this a side path or the intended path? I can't tell. I think it's a side path of guarding something. He was doing useful shit when Renoir was making giant dancing ladies. Yeah, what exactly was his plan with that? It seems like he could have just saved the Luma he used to make those and given us the barrier breaker in the first place, but he's like,
No, you must defeat the giant dancing lady.
Lost chance.
who's the celebrant over there? The Windmill Village NPC. What are you? Oh, these are those old enemies, I think, from the previous areas. Oh, we know how to kill them.
I'll do it.
You attacked the one that I didn't want you to.
I can do it.
Oh, whatever. That'll do. What we got?
Nice.
Recover 5% health on hitting us. That's it. That was the big prize. All right, let's see what these guys got. I thought Lune was way lower health. She's fine now. That'll do, Splinky. That'll do. Who's the big fucker? Who is that? He's so much bigger than I thought. Let's see if I can one-shot him.
Last chance.
Yep. I'll never know what his deal was.
A storm is coming. Brace yourselves.
The dork combo. Well, survived the death bomb, so...
Not looking good.
Oh. Right. I have to do this even at 1 health.
Chance. I can do it.
You can do anything if you try. Wait, I forget the words. That was a Timothy Goes to School theme song, a true classic. It's a new adventure. It's a brand new day.
Well, that will help.
Is this activating ancient memories in anyone? Or was that like some Canadian exclusive bullshit that no one's even heard of? those guys are guarding progress, I think.
Almost there.
Maybe this is progress?
Mael, let's go.
What if those guys have the last upgrade material that I need? It's probably Canadian, yeah. It was about a little anthropomorphic raccoon boy who went through elementary school and presumably did things.
I can do it. Last chance. Not giving up.
She's so affirmations core. She really just has to chant mantras to herself to stay alive, like heart, nerves, liver, lungs. I think I need to one-shot the big man. It would be a mistake to not do so. Kill the Dark Souls.
Swiftly now. We need more shots.
Danger!
Oh fuck, those ones cast shield?
Look out.
How annoying.
Careful now.
Good try. It's fine.
Merci.
Wait, why does she have shields? Where did she get that? Oh, the counters count? Oh my god, countering a shield an enemy gives you shields. That's crazy, actually. That's even better than I thought.
I can do it.
Oh wait, that one's just gonna... Hang on. There we go. There's other uses for 9 AP. It's blue though, it's not gonna be an upgrade.
Well, that will help.
What the fuck am I gonna do with that? Oh, it's something I already had. So it just got turned to raw money. I hope there's a Gestural Merchant. Please just be a random Gestural Merchant. Maybe Golgra just appears and sells me shit.
Interesting.
That's not what I need. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever, forever. The boy's gone silent. I know you're a metaphor for me and shit, but like you gotta finish your sentences, or are not gonna be able to pick up what you're laying down. What the fuck? Someone found the bloom slider. Put that shit down, dude. I can't see anything. Oh god, it's like a second sun. Maybe a first sun. I don't know if there's another one. Someone asked for more parts into the RAM animation. Wow. Yeah, Big, please just go ahead and make that into an animated series for free. Just do that. That's fine. You don't mind spending the rest of your life on that, right? I really liked the Cuckoo short, by the way, where you took the stream clip. That made me laugh.
Good stuff.
Yeah, there he is! Who the fuck are you?
After all the mess that's happening, it was only when I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here that this place is sad.
Give me my catalyst, mate. I need resplendence. Where's the resplendence? What is all this shit? Look how many weapons he has. I don't want any of that. There they are. He's got 5. Perfect. Fight him?
You know what? Let's send in a certain someone who maybe cheats. As long as I get the first turn.
Last chance.
A totally fair and honorable duel.
Okay.
I'm not immediately going to give you a lobotomy with an orbital laser. It's fine.
Firing.
Good fight, good fight. He just agreed to a duel against like an Abrams tank. Another augmented counter? Oh my god. What is this? 25% increased damage on full health. Nuh-uh, that's not how we roll. I don't need those. What is any of this shit? No. No. Balala. Wait, I already have this one. It's the same level. It's give me $28,000 for nothing. Nothing? Nothing. Okay, I think this guy's a rip-off artist. But he gave me the upgrade mats. And for that, I am grateful. Where's a flag?
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Wait a minute. If you win the arena battle where you get Ciel with Mael, then she starts every battle in Virtuos. Oh my god. Yeah, that would change the court, because the weapon I got for letting Ciel win wasn't that good. But starting in Virtuos would be crazy. Yeah, I'd still be rolling with her. All right. Perfect. So I now get spare turns sometimes, which may or may not make a difference at all, ever. Is this even the best sword, I wonder? Like, is there another, like, ridiculously high level one that does higher damage? It's hard to tell what their, like, damage scaling curves are like just by glancing at them. These are all very mid. There's no crazy obvious like glass cannon super death sword. Wait, the max level is 33? That's awesome actually. Game of the year. Weird fountain. A horse? Is there water here? Oh, there is. Shit. No, my shoes are damp. That sucks.
Silk Slop stood no chance against this one, mates.
What are you?
Wow.
Big crazy guy. Looking like a Vivek or something. Oh god, more nukes going off. Okay, I probably just charged toward the tower, right?
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
You don't need them.
Met, we need to defeat them fast.
Yeah, this is the area that in real life is just like every 10 feet is a new guy with a carpet and a bunch of light up baubles of the Eiffel Tower. The same merchandise, standardized between them. It's actually fucking bizarre. It is dystopian. Wait, oh, you can go over the whole park area? What's over here? That's also what I picture when you get that dialogue talking about the polygonation spiders in Koru and how there's like little tourist merchandise of them. That's exactly what I was picturing. You have like this alien hyper monolith and then just the same dudes selling random tchotchkes.
A most enticing challenge.
It looks like the falling star beast. Let's see if we can one-shot it. Oh, I should have gone for the mark first. I forgot about that. No such luck. Alright. Création. My wonderful creation will now be one shot. Alright, bye. I feel bad. That was a cool enemy. Shit. I didn't think it would actually work. You're buffing yourself? Really? Fucking really? Oh. It can just go twice, I guess.
Ready to evade.
Wait, why did Luna take no damage from that?
Now's our chance. A brilliant light. Let's finish this.
I appreciate the confidence.
Last chance. Not giving up.
If it has a pulse, take its skull. If it builds a house, smash it flat. Strength is my god, the god of shapes. If my god should fail me, I will kill him too. That's kill 6 billion demons, right? That's like the Knights Belligerent, probably. I don't think I've seen that quote, but it sounds like them. Fuck you for that delay. Why is Lune taking no damage? What is happening? They're just completely helpless against her. Are they just status effects that aren't meant to kill me? Lune wins, Lamau.
A brilliant light.
Merci.
She's just tanking. Like an absolute champion. Oh, my max HP is going down. I don't fucking need that.
Not giving up.
Faster than strong. Play twice in a row but deal 50% less damage. Oh my god. Hang on. Give that to Lune. Give that to Lune. We don't need damage from Lune. That's crazy. Wait, that's gonna make that, her new weapon ability completely redundant, though. That's still busted, though. Fuck. How much does it cost? Only 10 if we internalize it? That's insane. Any support build that's busted. Okay, what are the stats, though? 800 health, that's pretty good. I can make her even tankier, I just have to spend 10 more slots. Less speed is kind of bad, though. That's fine. And then, I think Greater Shell we have to put on as a Lumina. Wait, how do I not have enough? I guess I need more. I need 4 more. Wasn't there a flag? Greater Shell isn't even that big of a deal, but... Oh, there's the flag anyway.
Papa's over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Actually, I think that might be optimal. Let's see. Because I can replace this with Greater Shell. And she'll be maximally tanky now. And Confident needs to go on as Illumina. Perfect.
Even I can sense him.
Maybe I can just not one-shot him on purpose. I kind of want to see what his moveset is. I'm fine with stomping the mobs on the way here.
We're ready.
Let's see. Ah, he resides in the Piss dimension.
A vast field of boiling Uri.
I could just not use Stental, that's true. Oh wait, I didn't talk to the boy. Fuck. He's probably gonna be like ... and it'll be have totally been worth the run back.
He is here, doing what needs to be done. But I can't do anymore.
What can't you do?
Yes, unless... No, maybe I should never stop, but...
Fucking hell, kid. Okay, whatever. He's not gonna tell me anything. Alright, let's go, old man. How many health you got?
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't. Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
I just realized the Renoir spamming like the Homestuck Strife dad quotes during his first fight. That was because he was
Grief often
diegetically
blinds us.
flanderized. I
And
know that
we
one.
make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
There's gonna be a lot of build up to not a whole lot of turns potentially. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I thought he was gonna give himself a mech suit or something. Not quite. Kill Your Dad, Part 3. Maybe Part 4? Maybe he does get a mech suit, hang on. Oh. He's just Mark. I'm not sure why he went for that as his final form. He just looks like the most
Still
generic,
Snake.
normal Neveron in the world. You think, can you take one? Let's test the water. You know what? I'm gonna hit him as hard as I fucking can, and if he survives that, then we'll see. I'm not holding back for the first turn though. This is cool, Sona. Dad, you Sona sucked.
Brace yourselves.
He gets back. I think that would have been a one shot, but he got gated.
This insanity, it's time to go home.
His HP was gated. Oh no, that actually did end the fight.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
I didn't think it would one shot him.
Generating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
You wanna go? I'll fight the sewing machine too.
She can't.
I didn't even grind in the end game is the crazy thing. I barely grinded. Is that Clea? Oh no.
kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
I didn't need help, Mom. It's fine. Did you see how that fight went? Like, holy shit. I was hoping for a phase 2. A kaiju battle in the back here? Hell yeah. This is if Fringe was an anime. Yeah. Now I have to choose whether I throw the second phase to see what the first phase was supposed to look like. We got a paintbrush sword. What a dipshit.
Careful, Mael.
Summons the Descendre canvas. Okay.
This selfish Aline.
Oh, I took that out. I removed it. Okay. Who's that? Did we have to fight every member of the family? Like a boss rush? Alright, let's go. It's too bad that the weapon final upgrade never actually ended up mattering. Oh well. Oh, but the thermal transfer is not going to combo anymore. I think that somehow the second turn ended up not really helping Lune. It just ended up being kind of irrelevant. Bummer.
Try me.
Oh, you picked EL as the, that's not gonna work. Yeah. So sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Cool combo though.
Not looking good.
It was cool.
Last chance.
We're not gonna use Stendhal again. I will use Sword Ballet though. Which is almost as bad. Holy shit. Almost 200k.
Take cover.
That was not swift. That took like an hour. Okay. What, you can do this shit too? They're easier to dodge than the old Void Meteors. Okay, this is why I wanted 2 turns though. This is where it shines.
A brilliant light.
I see. No, I didn't consume stains. Doesn't matter.
A brilliant light.
Finesse and grace.
Wait, I'm still... No, I'm not in Virtuous.
I'm ready.
Still no shields that I can steal. It's never going to become relevant.
Finesse and precision.
This is now a Mael moveset showcase. God, that's bad. 35k is nothing. Alright, CL finally gets to get to Twilight stance again. The fight has gone on for longer than 2 turns. Ow. Again? Alright. There's very little wind up. Guess what I learned it, asshole.
Let us stain them.
And I maxed out, perfect.
A storm is coming.
Wait, not that.
Here.
What a janky combo. I'm glad it doesn't actually matter at all.
Ready.
Alright, let's go, yeah.
Pop a gradient. Just gonna use all my stacks of Twilight, but it's worth it for the big 20k or the 20 stacks on the Phantom Blade. 85k, there we go. Unleashes his power. Okay. This isn't working too good as a telegraph.
Look at Alicia, she can't be here. Eileen, it's supposed to be you and me, not you against me.
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
Why am I the only one who
Are they gonna attack me? Fuck. I got one. Ow, that's loud, dude.
The elements dance.
I lived, bitch. Oops. It's just CL, it doesn't matter.
Here.
He's pushing the boulder up the mountain at this point. This would be the most annoying party comp to fight against, holy shit. Alright, this has gone on long enough.
Not looking good.
I wonder if he got HP gated.
Put aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
Not this time!
Oh wow. That was pretty cool. It's a good thing we broke the damage cap, otherwise that would have just hit for 9999. Alright, so whatever advice Renar is trying to give about unhealthy escapism has been refuted at the point of a sword. I hope he was wrong. It would be bad otherwise. I'm not really sure what the, what do you call it? Not the meta-narrative, just the thematic narrative is doing at this point. What does this battle mean?
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She
crazy
taught
cough.
me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet.
How is he doing that?
Here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but...
You can.
Keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso!
I'm sorry.
Oh, you shouldn't go out there. Wait, what happens? What does that do? That's like Ralsei going to the light world.
What the fuck? Why are we in the ending of this Space Odyssey? This, you know what it looks like? It's the final area in like Epic Battle Fantasy 3. You're fighting in the outskirts of a black hole. Where am I? Where am I? Where did I go? This is like Boss Baby. Damn it, maybe I should have spec'd Verso into a better build. What's in the big orb? Oh. That's real Verso. It's time to stop painting.
You're tired of painting, aren't you?
This is the bit of his soul that's maintaining
I'm tired too.
This. Oh, hi.
That's...
You shouldn't be able to be here.
Mamon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
So I don't think you're spec'd for this if it comes to blows. I'm just warning you.
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
I'm sorry.
Verso, I told you. What do you think you're gonna accomplish with this? Did you see what she did to your dad? Oh, I get the one-shot ending.
Or the off ending, I suppose. So I get to choose. If I fight as Verso, I'm gonna die. Actually, it might not matter, because Mael doesn't have any Luna to revive her. What do we do here? Is it, is it delete the Evo Towers or Viva Joxioso? Or neither. I think this is trying to be neither. But it does the thing that every game like this does, what they said, which is like I always end up taking the perspective of like the artificial life forms. Which it doesn't want me to, clearly. It doesn't want me to do that. It's supposed to be about Mael, but like I can't really turn that part of my brain off that says like, Bro, what about Lune? No one's asking Lune. I think we're gonna go with Vive le Joxioso rather than delete the Evo Tars in this case. Because sci-fi settings can't just keep introducing whole ass people then asking me to ignore them. I'm sorry, if you want to have themes, then give me a workaround. You gotta give me a work. Otherwise, approximately 1 million damage says, nah. Yup. She only had 1,000 HP. I didn't know what I thought would happen.
Elise, I beg you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Hey, please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So...
Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Real epilogue. 4, Act 4. Oh, hi, Esquier. Is that like fucking Mini-Me Verso? Who is that? Or is that just a random orphan? I think it's a random orphan. Oh my god, her husband's back. I chose to live in stasis and rekindle the fire. Damn, Lord Gwyn would be proud. Oh my god, even she's back. Even Gustav is back. I mean, this is kind of weird low-key, but you know, I gotta stand by my choice. I honestly, I could have leveraged the fact that I said that I wasn't super attached to any of these characters to just like do the other ending, but it really did feel a bit senseless after all this, just to destroy the canvas. There isn't a wholly good ending. I suppose that's the... Someone in chat said it's a tragedy. That would do it. Am I stupid? Who even is that? Is that Gustav? Oh, hi. It's old Verso. With a beard. I didn't recognize him. He looks weird with a beard. Why does this sound like Hollow Knight? Oh no, it's just the title screen music. It's not a Torment Nexus. There's no Torment Nexus relevant to this narrative. Interesting dichotomy there. I mean, it's not like, it's not the most contrived big final choice I've seen. Like, either side had kind of... It seemed to me to be a... It's odd to say this, having chosen what I chose, but it seemed to be like, a choice between a thematic understanding of the game and just a more literal-minded conclusion. Where, like, I intentionally chose the more literal one just because I guess I didn't feel the thematic one deeply enough to really be swayed by it. And I tend to, you know, I explained how I tend to think. I find it difficult not to think literally about narratives like this. Or at least not to be more interested in that literal interpretation than using the whole thing as an allegory for grief. Which, like, that's still there, that exists, I guess. Is it like Slay the Princess? I guess a little bit. Maybe it would have been if I like really, if I was as into this game as I was into Slay the Princess, I could see this have turned into a similar debacle to how that stream ended. Like, really the reason that I flipped out so much at the ending of Slay the Princess was because I really liked the game. It wasn't because I disliked it, it was the opposite. So like, I was a bit more apathetic toward this whole experience, and so I didn't have as strong of a reaction, maybe. It's interesting to think about. Like, it is easier to accept the ending dichotomy because it's not as raw. I definitely liked the third act more than the previous ones. Like, the plot twist was the coolest part of the game, for sure. Like, I'd say that was, like, pretty decent in that last bit, whereas, like, Act 2 was pretty severely boring me at times, I have to admit. So this may just be a case where I'm cursed to have somewhat middling opinions on the game, no matter what way you slice it. It's like, the technique is there, just the raw emotional oomph wasn't, you know, it's the, it lacked the sheer elbow grease or something. I don't know how I'm supposed to articulate this. Yeah, the ending choice is one-shot-esque. But one-shot is another example of a game where, like, by the end of that game, I was so thoroughly being thrown around by my emotional biases that it made the choice for me. I'm not going to spoil the ending of One-Shot for the sake of talking about this, but, but it wasn't the same choice as I made here, put it that way, because I had, again, like, the emotional groundwork the game put in kind of overrode my more literal, rational thoughts on how the ending was structured, so I'm thinking back now. I'm trying to think about like which games have like turned off the logical part of my brain with regards to their endings. Undertale did for sure. By the ending of Undertale, I was trying to find a way to give Asgore my fucking soul. I mean, Frisk's soul, but like, I was ready to accept that that was the optimal ending and just like give up, but it doesn't let you, so never mind. Which probably isn't a good choice, like that wouldn't have ended well, but the game really did convince me that there was no better option at the time. Yeah, this game definitely does more work than One-Shot at building up the world as a place that you're supposed to care about. I think One-Shot is pretty light on that, which, like, compared to the work it puts into building up its protagonist, is this like immense. It's like a huge imbalance. Yeah, I don't really want to compare this to Crosscode because you're right. It was this dissonant mishmash of like dark cyberpunk high concept bullshit, and then like the power of friendship. Don't think about it too hard. I gotta think about it. I always think about it too hard. I'm sorry. So yeah, Crosscode was not working for that. This is better than how Crosscode handled it. It's not even bad. Like, I'm not really even saying that anything about this was bad. It's just like, what I'm saying is if the whole run-up to this ending had grabbed me in a more visceral way, then I would be talking about it differently. Because right now I'm just talking about it intellectually as like, this is interesting. These are the themes and dichotomy it poses, whereas like, but I didn't have a dog in the race. That's the difference. The game's got to put that dog in you, and then put that dog in the race. You know what I mean.
Yeah, well, every game hits some people way harder than others. That's just how games work. That's what I had to teach myself painstakingly, but Undertale was like, not everyone is going to have this visceral emotional reaction that I did just because I thought it was the best game ever made. It's very hard to tell whether a story is going to hit for a given person. There sure are a lot of credits in this game, by the way. Haven't really been paying attention. No way they called their influencer relations support guillotine. On the French game, they called it guillotine. Nice! Nice. So, like, overall, I think I liked the game more than I thought I would 2 weeks ago. It's not exactly gonna be a landmark in my mental map of the industry or the art form, though. It unfortunately, it just didn't grab me that hard. It was pretty fun, though. And at least the last half of the story was pretty decent.
Thank you.
That's cool art. This is like, I guess, ending dependent. Oh, okay. And we're back. Monaco was a dog? Wait, what? I didn't notice Monaco being a dog. Do I want to see the other ending? Nah, I don't really go back and do other endings as a general practice when I stream. Not just because I'm lazy and don't want to extend the streams. I do generally try to commit to endings in games that make it a big deal. I'm not the type who goes... That's why I like playing visual novels where you have to do that mandatorial. It's so counterintuitive to me. I really don't get what the appeal of that is. We got $5 for a map change. Thank you. GG. Indeed it was. Game of the year. Yeah, Kissy Cutie was, well, not for other reasons it was weird. Noko and Monaco are based on the Desandres dogs. Oh. I didn't even get that they had dogs. And the reincarnation is when the dog dies and you get a new one? That's fucking grim. Where does that hint at? I guess just in the million conversations that I skipped over. I skipped over a bunch of like optional conversations. Which I mean, I said I wasn't super attached to the whatever the Persona link conversations were. Otherwise, I would have stuck around for more of those. I thought it would have been more bored than anything, and I never want to intentionally make myself less interested in what I'm playing. That is fucked up, though. Most people don't like the Gustav parts or don't like the twist. I didn't mind either, but again, that could be a symptom of just like... I wasn't that attached to Gustav, so I wasn't bothered by him dying. And I wasn't that attached to anyone, so I wasn't that bothered by them being relegated to Darkners. So I don't think I had a chance to form any super negative opinions. Gustav just exists to be a golden boy. Yeah, I really
I don't know what the point of Gustav was. I will say that. Like, I assumed when they brought, like, Gustav died and they immediately brought in, like, a new Gustav called Verso, whose name means reverse. And I knew it meant something like that. I couldn't quite put my finger on it at first, but, like, I thought it was, like, an alternate like, you know how there's alternate versions of half the characters in this game. I thought it was something like that. But Gustav was the one guy who they didn't do that with. So that, in retrospect, is very strange. How, like, they had the seemingly obvious setup for, like, we have this evil version of Gustav. What does that mean? Apparently nothing, actually. It just didn't really mean anything. Which does kind of relegate Gustav to permanent irrelevance, unfortunately. Because he doesn't tie into any of, like, the more allegorical side. Verso allowed him to die because he could have interfered? Huh. So, he let him die for no reason then, because it ended up panning out regardless, damn. Just a Darkner though, right? Ralsei doesn't care about taking the lives of other Darkners, as we all know. They look so similar so their costumes would fit on each other. I mean, yeah, I guess so. You could have... I don't think that really means that much though, right? Like, Ralsei gets a thrill from it. He loves taking life. Verso does not believe in positive solutions when the world keeps proving him right. Huh. Verso's role as, like, the fucking ghost in the machine was also hard to parse. Because he is a fundamentally separate person than the weird orphan boy who kept the painting alive, but very off, by the way. Hashtag indie game. That's the ending of Off, I think. But yeah, he's like not the same as that, but he seems to have like... He was either, I think he was projecting onto the kid. It's unclear if like the little fragment of his soul has any sentience whatsoever, but like, he was like, you must be tired of this. Verso was tired. He was suicidal. He wanted an escape from his immortal existence, but he was assigning that to the fragment of the real Verso that remained. So that was kind of complex to parse. So, is there like an ethical component to keeping like this weird, this half-formed fragment of Verso's soul alive? I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, that was implied that just making a painting does that, so like, I guess it's normal, it's chill. It doesn't like painting his family fighting. I guess that's the case. It was weird. I mean, I kind of felt for Verso in that he was kept alive as a sort of, he's the guy who was supposed to be haunting the narrative, but he was forced into the narrative that he was supposed to be haunting as like a weird prop, like a grief mannequin. It was kind of ghoulish, actually. I can see why he was upset about that. So yeah, like his conclusion, just get rid of the canvas, it kind of makes sense. What Alicia stuff? Did I skip it? When do you talk to Alicia? I mean Mael. Mael is Alicia, right? So like, what stuff was there? The painted Alicia. Oh, her. Yo, why the fuck was she there? I forgot she existed, actually. Yeah, she just kind of disappeared. Where did she go? You find it through the social links. Oh, God. That would have taken a while.
Wait, she's supposed to be the big argument for keeping the canvas? Oops. I mean, yeah, totally. What she said. That's funny. I mean, I am curious, but if I play any more of this game, it's going to be off stream. And that ended up taking a solid 7 hours, so I don't need to fill time with a Mugenics run, as I thought I might have to if it was like a 3-hour long stream. The Alicia stuff turns Verso into more of a hypocrite. Because Alicia is a Versa, they're the same type of guy. Like, they were both homunculuses that were painted to replace the children. So that's interesting. So I guess they would have equally valid perspectives. I mean, yeah, I did skip a lot of the game's optional plot. I don't think it would have helped, though, because, you know, like, the thing is, when you're connecting with the story and you're jiving with it, the more is better. Just more makes you more invested, which makes you want more. But if you're just not jiving with the story, adding more is just going to make it worse. It's not going to fix the problem. If someone doesn't like their food, giving them a second helping isn't really going to change their opinion, right? So, that's just how that goes. Anyway, let's go to the art. Do we have art? Helix Springtrap. That's not from this game. That's from the popular independent role-playing game Five Nights at Freddy's. I hear it's about depression. What the fuck is this? Okay, so took me a second to parse that I was looking at stream art here. Let me get it up. Wait. Sunry has, the caption is, "So, sentient AI." That's more what I was bringing to the stream at this point. I'm not sure that was Verso. Apparently Clea is also great. She was in one scene, dude. Okay, I skipped over everything in this game. The whole game is gone. Apparently I was supposed to wander the wilderness in Act 3 for like 10 years. And that would unlock the actual story. Clea was a character who didn't exist until Act 3. That's crazy. What, Claire Obscure is a franchise, and Expedition 33 is a specific... That's wild. Are there going to be sequels? I guess so. This game made $10 more billion. This game restarted the French economy. Alright, Mordoris is the spoiler stash that he couldn't post before. Little orphan boy. True. The Verso trauma spectrum, very accurate. Yep. I love how there's all these like vague bearded men that if you hadn't played the game I'd probably assume were different versions of the same guy. That's his dad though, and that's another unrelated human. Gee whiz. I did have the sense of it. I think it's worth talking about how the mystery was built up to, because like it was kind of frustrating to me how it went, because I could tell that there was some like giant gulf between my understanding and what the game was eventually going to reveal to me, but I didn't feel like there was any way of making it concrete before it told me, because like I knew it was something. Like I thought like, okay, Verso and this family, like they definitely weren't from an expedition. They're like
they live here or something. I couldn't make the leap to them being like the authors of the Dark World. That was a bit much. So the twist was, it wasn't really, didn't work as a mystery. It worked as, I was confused until they told me. I'm not sure how much you can actually, maybe if there's like a bunch of optional stuff I could have hunted down to get more context, it would have helped. It is, yeah, it's endless vague posting. That's kind of what it felt like. I'm not sure, there's a lot of hints, but like, how specific are they? Because I got stuck on like, there was a million variations of a scenario I could imagine, but there was nothing to drill down on what in particular it was, because the real answer ended up being pretty fucking out there. Those who know not that they are not. That was significant and quite prominent. I did mumble something at some point, I think, about the paintress creating the whole world, like including Lumiere. That did occur to me, but I couldn't like... I couldn't quite... The shit about there being like two versions of each character, I think I couldn't really penetrate. Like how to untangle what logistically it meant. Because you say like, okay, the paintress made the whole world, like sure, but then that doesn't tell you much about what Renoir is, or what Mark is, you know, like the Nevron version of Renoir. Or the second version of Mael. It's like, I thought what maybe this is the continent is the real world and they painted Lumiere and that's why it's being erased, but no, the continent was also part of the fiction. Everything was fiction. There's like a fictional version of everything and then like a separate layer. So it was pretty opaque. I probably could have tried harder to get what the shadow people were. I didn't really pay attention to those, to be honest, yeah. But like, okay, so was the shadow top hat guy also Renoir, by the way? Like, how many Renoirs were there? I'm still not totally sure why the shadow people were a thing, besides from the Verso. Is also Renoir. So there's 3 Renoirs. Did they need that? Was that required? Because that makes it, it's a little bit confusing, just saying. Renoir. Sure. Computer player Will has drawn this gem. Fell for it again. Wait, is that... It looks like CL. Why is it CL being given this designation as the Darkener? That's really fucking funny though. You thought your ass was real. Oh, it's because she's wearing the clown suit. Okay. Honestly, CL, it threw me off because CL was the only one who like didn't seem that bothered by the revelation. She was fine with it, actually. But that is perfect. It really is incredible that there's 3 games that like directly reference this same dichotomy, this same dilemma. That's excellent. What's the guy on the bottom right? I mean, it's kind of a spoiler for the game it's from. It's better if you know you know. Well, look at this fucked up Kara by Lilyco. Unrelated to the stream, it's just like, wow, it's a fucked up Kara.
I legitimately can't tell if that's stream art. I don't think it is. It's just a scary looking jester. Let's look at it anyway. Delta and Destiny made the Dark Jester. Cool. We love the Dark Jester. Not stream art though. I think this was the last actual stream art. There's something to say about these narratives being popular nowadays, living fake lives. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is kind of a trend. I was gonna write it off as just like games that I specifically like to play because I'm a sick fuck. But maybe it is a general societal trend. Fake people, I mean, like, I don't know, sentient AI has never been more of a hot button than it is now. Although I feel like everyone's kind of moved on from wondering whether it's sentient or not, and is just complaining about it in general as a nuisance, so probably a more productive conversation at this point in time, at least. I don't know, it kind of relates to the whole Undertale thing about, like, how far will you go for your relationship to fictional characters, but that's not even the same quandary. It's not asking, like, if they were real, would they be real, which is like what a lot of these stories boil down to, I think, which is why I kind of, I don't know, I have mixed feelings about them sometimes. But Undertale's asking, they're not real for sure, you don't care though, right? That's kind of different, but it's the same vibe. It's asking, like, if you can feel empathy for things that aren't human, I guess it's like very loosely correlated, though I tend to think of them very differently because, I don't know, fiction is big these days. Popular fiction is quite popular, I would say. Will you empathize with the egregores? Am I supposed to know what that is? I feel like I know that term, but I forget what an egregore is. You did a Geno run, then never touched the game again. Do you pass? You pass Kara's test. Your sentimentality is #not-perverted. So that's nice. The one on the top right is from Koru Observer. That one's not really a spoiler. Just a very interesting character. I think Koru has, I will tip my hand, probably by far the most interesting exploration of this, of any of the games referenced here, but I just really like Koru, so there you go. Oh, a non-physical entity or thought form that arises from collective thoughts and emotions of a distinct group. Oh, it's some, like, so who's Lila bullshit. Okay. That sounds like something that people who are into tulpas made up, maybe. Or either that or like a 20th century philosopher. Or maybe both. Maybe they're both the same guy. But I don't know. Probably the Koru dev knows about that. Thought forms, am I right? Thought forms? Yeah, the one on the left is Asriel. From the Earthbound Halloween hack. They are fun, though. I do like it, even if I often end up disgruntled by the handling of such narratives. I missed a meme? I missed a meme. Oh, this. The locket took too long to open. I scrolled past it. Mike Curry. Thank you. Crazy's other friend. Hey, here's a quick question. Why do I feel like so many fucking people have profile pictures that are that paperclip with eyeballs? I know that I'm looking at Crazy's other friend has that profile picture. I know someone in my chat has that profile picture. Maybe it's the same person. But, like, I swear I keep seeing that, like, random commenters. It's like a weirdly disproportionate number of people have paperclip. Why is that character relevant? It was an anti-AI protest? Wait, what? Okay, I'm glad I asked. I would not have guessed that. I guess it doesn't work unless you know what it's supposed to mean. Clippy is an anti-AI icon? What the fuck? Is Bonzi Buddy next? When Clippy falls, Bonzi Buddy continues? Awesome. Okay, that's excellent. Is the statement like, we want to go back to when AI was fucking dumb as bricks and couldn't do literally anything but be a laughingstock and a cute mascot? Maybe we should. That would be nice. It's a the consumer rights activism paperclip. That's so funny. There's conflicting opinions in chat. Was it right to repair? Was it anti-AI? No one knows. Clippy is all things to all people, unless you have bad thoughts. Louis Rossman started it. Okay, I don't know who that is, so I think that's where this is going to bottom out. An egregore. Yeah, Clippy is an egregore! What does Clippy mean to you? I did that fucking bit, if that's what you're referencing, by the way, that Ram bit. I just woke up one day with this like crazy, like gravelly voice, and I was like, I have to record something with this before it goes away. I have no idea, I can't normally talk like that. I had the trailer voice on like a random roll. What does Ram mean to you? Alright. Cool game, fun game. Okay, I thought that was maybe someone be DMing me stream art. It wasn't. Next week will be Cairn. Thank you for asking. I've wanted to play that game for a couple weeks since it came out. It is a climbing simulator by the creators of Fury, i.e. it's also French, which looks like Firewatch. It's like a Firewatch was Celeste, but also neither of those games. It looks really nice, and it appeals to my vague interest in rock climbing. I'm not a rock climber, I simply have vague interests in things. So yeah, we're playing that. I've heard it's good. After that, probably that one VN called Zato. Long story why, but I don't know. I'm in the mood to do a VN because this game doesn't let me yap enough. I can't do character voices because they all do them for me, and that has this kind of like urge builds in me to read a visual novel. Was Ultrakill Fraud coming out? Oh yeah, I did see a thing for that. That's interesting. I wish I was excited for that, but like I kind of Ultrakill started getting difficult for me, and it was kind of outpacing my so I'm like behind. I never actually defeated the Earth Mover, so I'm not super following Ultrakill too closely at the moment. I have played it though. I do like it. It is getting difficult, and I'm not a first-person shooter gamer. That's the problem. That's like a big weakness of mine is first-person shooters, so I didn't feel like I was really ever getting good at the game. No, I should specify. I never actually got to the Earth Mover. I think I stopped playing after some of the first levels in Violence. I just know the Earth Mover is like the big boss of the area. Have I tried the easy difficulties? Well, you see, it's less that like I can't do it. Like I could beat the game if I just tried a bit. It's just that like it's the game that's so focused on doing everything cool and good, kind of like Ram, you know, where like if I'm not good at it, I don't really want to play it. If I'm just gonna struggle through and do everything to like the bare minimum, it's not the kind of game that really feels fun to play that way. It's weird to say. It's just like I don't want to improve at the game because I don't want to play it until I'm good. But like, it just kind of lost me a little bit, I guess. Which is how probably most people feel about Ram, which is ironic. But you know, you gotta stand by it sometimes. The game is
fun for those who really like it. I don't need to be the person who really likes Ultra Kill. Yeah, never get an A if there's an S available. Well, I don't really play rhythm games either, so... I never really got the P ranks either. I think I got a few because I wanted to get that door open, but I find it very difficult to maintain like high style in Ultra Kill. That was part of the, you know, making RAM was kind of like making one of those like very stylish, annoying try-hard games, but to my own taste so that I could be good at it. And making it 2D, like a top-down shooter, was important to that because that's a genre I have much more intuition for. So like I kind of made RAM instead of getting good at Ultra Kill. It was definitely much less effort. I think there's another piece of art. Maybe I got pinged. Oh, it's just the curry one again. That's fine. Yeah, no, it wants you to switch weapons a lot, which I mean, RAM wants you to switch bots a lot, but like, I just find I don't have the mental capacity for it. When I'm playing Ultra Kill, it's like 90% of my consciousness is just focusing on like moving around as much as possible, because that's how you avoid damage. There is not much left for anything except like pointing toward the enemy's head and pressing the button. I find that's the issue. Because if I stop thinking about movement, I just end up falling in a gutter. And like, it turns super awkward really quickly. Anyway. Wait, where the fuck's the bits and bytes? I'm trying to find the bits and bytes. There they are. Shit. Yummy. I don't know what Ultra Kill is, but that curry looks good. I'm happy for you. I could end the stream. I'm kind of in the mood to yap if you can't tell. I don't know, the game E33 was good to like have conversations about. I can see why it's a yap about it to your friends kind of game. It's like a make a video essay on me kind of game, which is not a put down. It has things to discuss. It raises intellectual curiosities. Progress on the video? I've been making some good progress the last couple weeks, so I'm really far behind from the first 2 months of the project going nowhere. So I've just got to catch up and make consistent work, you know. I could show a little preview. What would I show off, actually? I guess I could show off the glass montage. That was like the first thing I edited for the video. Could be fun. Let us remove the music though. Show one random frame. No, 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 no. Okay. How do I... It's going to be kind of awkward to capture this. I think if I like crop it to the viewport window... and remove the bits and bytes. And then like, whoop, there. And there, and then I enlarge it a bit. It's going to be in low resolution because I'm playing it live from the editor. Oh, that's a bit of a spoiler. Wait, no, nothing here is a spoiler. I just Oh, that's a spoiler. Wait, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Fuck. That was a need to know information. Oh, I could show, this would be a good still frame to show. Toffee has made some very cool assets for this video. Which I've been trying to use as much as possible because they're very cool. And I made this kind of demo scene. Wait, where's my... I need the intro sequence back. Oh, can't play that. That's a secret. This audio is top secret. Where is it? Here? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So these animate, by the way. And like, one thing I was stuck on in this project, I kind of felt the urge to like somehow top the DMCA 666, or at least do something that lived up to it. And like, I think I had to give up on that. It was too inspired. I don't think I could make something as cool as that. But this is basically my attempt at it anyway. And so this is going to be the thumbnail, probably something like this, maybe with a bit more decoration. Oh, but what I'm choosing to call the symbolic network of Deltarune. So yeah, they jiggle and stuff. It's very cool. And I wanted to show you the glass montage too. No, not that, not that. Fuck, get it off the screen. Get it off the screen. Okay. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Check this shit out. So this is actually, I had the song for this in mind first, like the background music, and then I messaged the artist to ask permission to use it because it's not from a game. I just thought it had the perfect vibe and it has glass in the title. Yeah, it's Azali. Someone recommended that guy on stream, by the way. The scent of glass and incense. A glass tapestry rings above you. Blue glass glitters like crystals. The truth written in glass. The truth sung in glass. Amen. Chris, the glass. I didn't notice. You're bleeding. Maybe releasing chapters 1 and 2 for free. Big gap in the footage there. Yeah, that was fun. I think that was the first thing I edited for the video. I'm currently up to... I feel like if I give a direct number, it's going to sound bad. I should just be honest. I'm about 15 minutes, I would say, total edited. But, like, that's very little. But it's also, I've been doing productive work on this video for very little time. Like, I was just stuck in, like, development hell for ages, basically. So it's super behind because of that. But I don't think it'll take, like, 6 months to come out or something like that. The whole thing's probably going to be about an hour. So I'm like 25% of the way through the editing, but it took us so long to get to the editing that it's very hard to estimate what exact point I am in the whole project. But it was big. I probably shouldn't have bitten off something so giant as big as this, like right after coming out of well, I mean, it was coming out of time off after RAM, so really it felt like that was the ideal time to take on something big, but I kind of underestimated how creatively fucked I was in the wake of that. Like I was, and also just kind of out of the Deltarune headspace too. It had really been a long time since I'd thought about Deltarune because RAM was so overwhelming for all those months. So it was weird. It was a kind of a disaster trying to get this project started. Yeah, what idiot would spend 6 months on a video, says the Big. I don't want it to take me 6 months to make every video going forward. I'm kind of worried about that. Like, 4 months, okay. 3 months, ideally. But half a year, I don't want to be like that. And I know that I can do better than that. It's just like, I don't know. I felt kind of fucked up in the head for a bit back toward the end of last year. Hard to describe. But, you know, Chapter 5 is going to come out eventually anyway, and then I'm going to get I'm going to do another video in a month because I'm going to be coked out of my mind, probably. I want to show off more of the video, but, like, I don't want to spoil too much. I can't blow all the potential energy here. Have I tried recreational stimulants? No, actually. Nor have I tried prescribed stimulants. Somehow I don't think that would necessarily be the answer. Maybe it would. I don't know. I don't want to just immediately resort to fucking self-medicating to get videos out faster. That seems like a bad course to take, aside from, like, I don't know, achieving improved mental health, which will make me better anyway. That seems like a more robust goal. Am I diagnosed with anything? Very funny question. Please use that on, like, girls at a bar if you have a chance to. But no, actually, I have no diagnoses with regards to my mental state. I mean, I think anyone, including myself, could guess that I'm fucking on the hardcore ADHD zone, but no diagnoses. You got peer-reviewed? Wow. I'm trying to think of something else to show, but it's like the other big sequence is like the heaven symbolism analysis. And that is just, it all flows together too neatly. Like, there's no stopping points. Want to see the timeline, actually? I can't resist showing you. This is why it takes me so long to edit. Just in case you were curious. Wait, how do I do this? Look at what's all this fun stuff happening down here? What's all that? Ooh, wow, wow, wee wow. It's chunky. Just some nice light editing. God, it really does go so much faster if I'm just cutting to, like, one bit of game footage to the next, but I don't know. When you feel some elaborate bullshit, you got to do it. It's an Angry Birds level. You know what's fucked up is that like Toffee was trying to get me to play Tetris because they've been really into Tetris recently, and after playing enough Tetris, I started seeing like the pieces aligning in the timeline. I was like, oh, there's like a T-spin setup, but the Tetris effect is very real. Yeah, creation. You're reading the names creation of Adam.png. I'm kind of knocking myself out here. I am completely pigging out on referencing as many like crusty old Renaissance paintings and woodcuts as I can. I really thrive on that for some reason, like juxtaposing Renaissance art of Jesus with Deltarune footage. You had nightmares about 3D Rambots? Awesome. That's where you want to get to. What's that? I feel like this is a good out of context frame. Wait, how about this one? Yeah. I think this is it's a concise summary of what this is going to look like. Oh, you can't see it? Oh shit, I forgot I panned out. Fuck. Hang on, I'll fix it. There. We got the Asriel Dreamer DeviantArt Gallery experience. Wait, you think it looks like Game Theory? I don't recall Game Theory doing this shit, I'm sorry. I don't think MatPat was on quite on this level with like the Seraphim coming down. I made 2 blatant ecclesiastical blunders, by the way. I'm gonna correct one. I'm gonna leave the other one in because no one's gonna care. One, I said eschatological instead of soteriological. Completely inverts the meaning of the sentence. Huge fuck up. I'm gonna fix that. Second, I called it the cherubim chorus. It's actually the seraphim chorus that chant holy, holy, holy at the throne of God. I can't believe I mixed it up. No one knows about that though, so I can get away with leaving it in. Those guys in like the weird painting, I think those are supposed to be the seraphim around the throne of God there, so. Yeah. I should cut myself off here. This is going in circles. I'm just violently resisting playing this video because I can't show it all. I gotta wait till it's done. Otherwise, I'm not gonna have motivation to keep working on it if I keep giving it away beforehand. I need this to be an all or nothing deal. Have I heard of Hieronymus Bosch? Guess who else is referenced in the fucking video? I use one of his paintings. Yeah, the temptation is so works in progress. Your project, it does get pretty bad, but it's like, it's unhealthy though. You have to resist it. You just want to, you want that dopamine hit before you've actually earned it, you know? You want to shortcut to the part where you release the video. And sometimes you do need it. If it's like going on for 6 months, then sometimes little teasers are what sustains you, right? But I try to do it minimally. Well, okay. That's going to be the stream. Tune in next week for Cairn. Toby Fox is in Toy Story 5. Keep an eye out. You never know. And good night, everyone. Fuck.